Hello everybody. Welcome in. Please tell me if you can hear me or not. I'm really trying hard, but this mic placement's a little different. I was for a minute. Yeah. You can hear me? Okay, good. I'm glad. I might need to boost it a little bit. Just let me know. But I am very excited for today. Hello, everybody. I feel like it fits. Booster seat? No, it's the where the mics play, silly. But welcome in, everybody. Welcome. Hi, Titan. Welcome in. Thank you and congrats on first. Hi, Giotto. Welcome in. Welcome. Hi, Reaper. Hi, Reaper. Hi, Mason. Hello. Hi, Pansy. You're joining for tarot card reading today. Yeah, that would have been very helpful. Pansy, can you retype the prompt and be descriptive for me? Pretty please. Hi, Cassie. All right, you're first up. That's so exciting. You'll be first after me. Because as a tradition, I always read myself first. Oh, how come it didn't work? Johto's didn't work. Why? Yeah, but Johto's didn't work. There you go. That was weird. No, there shouldn't be a cooldown on that one. Yeah, maybe. But hi, welcome everybody. I haven't done a tarot card reading in quite a while, a couple of months at least. But that was because I was waiting on the guidebook that Psycho Titan Cloud, thank you very much, got me off my throne that matches the tarot cards that I use, which is very exciting. All right. Put that down there. All right. Whoop. I'll look over the cards really quick, make sure it works. Okay. All right. Okay, cool. All right. Big Azure readings today. Yes. Big Azure readings. Yes, hello, yippee, hooray. Yes, it's very exciting. Welcome, everybody. Thank you so much for joining me today. I really appreciate it. It's day 2 of my first anniversary follow or Dono-a-thon, depending. But yes, welcome in, everybody. Wow, 3 streams. Wow, good job, Cassie. You can keep it up. Maybe one day you'll reach Reaper level. But let's go ahead. Here, we can go ahead here. Hi, everybody. These are my hands. Hi. Made it back to 3. Woo! I believe in you, Cassie. I believe in you. Woo! These aren't grippers. Those are your feet. It would. You're not wrong. And then I get to use an asset that I got recently as well, which is really exciting. I have my tarot cards with me. Looks like an RPG boss. I don't know what that means. All right. but I wanted to at least show the fortune book that Psycho bought. It was very, very cool, very awesome. I will be referring to this because it has specific meanings about the specific cards that we're going to be reading today, which is very exciting. So I'm going to set that over here. You'll see me go back and forth to that every once in a while. And then something else that's new. Hello, Ultraplex. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. I have my crystals here as well that are charged from the last full moon. But if everybody knows, today, at least, tonight is a full moon. So Reaper's probably getting in the middle of it right now, but it's a full moon right now. So I'm going to charge these again, but really quick, I'm going to make these sit on top of these just to give it a good little charge. So the energy is at its utmost powerful, which is what we want. No. Boop. Now we're going to sit them there for a second. Let's go! Hello, Ultraplex. How are you? Oh, no. Sad it's raining. It's okay. And it's hot. It's extra hot because I am in long sleeves. You're just doing? Are you doing okay? Because you said, I am doing. Hope it's been a good day. Peep the water bottle today, guys. No Easy. Stray Kids, which you guys can't see, but I can see it. And all of the boys' names. Thunderous on the front, which is cool. I'll put that there. All right. We're going to go ahead and we're going to put these off to the side here. And they'll be with us. They'll be with us the whole time while we do some reading, okay? All right. There we go. All right. Just as I said before, I try really hard to make sure, I try really hard to make sure that I read myself first. I try really hard to read myself first, and then I go ahead and take the queue. Now we have 4 people in the queue, which is very exciting. I'm very happy because when I started these back in the early days, about a year or so ago, of course, I used to have to read me and Pansy multiple times before anybody else would want a reading. So it's very exciting that before I even start, 4 people would like a reading. So thank you very much. All right. So I'm going to go ahead here and I'm going to start shuffling. As I kind of put my intentions in here. Hello, Liv. Welcome. This will be your second Azura reading. Good. I'm glad. It's very exciting. Hi, Saki. Welcome in. Welcome. We're doing tarot card reading. You think it'll be your 5th? Well, that's exciting. That's extra exciting. I'm so sorry. I know. I don't have follow age yet. First reading? Well, I'm glad you were able to come in and get your first reading, Cassie. But yes, hello, welcome in, Zeki. Also, happy anniversary. It's Zeki. It was yesterday. It was Zeki's second year affiliate anniversary, which is very exciting. So if you want to go and check Zeki out, he's a very cool. He's a very cool streamer. I recommend his content. He's very, very cool. Thank you, Pansy. Yeah. You're welcome, Zeki, of course. We all work very hard, so anytime I can send people over to see you is a good opportunity. All right, one more shuffle here. All right. And then now I'm going to do what I would do in a reading if you came to me in person. I'm going to spread out the cards and I'm going to pick which ones kind of call to me, so to speak, okay? All right. Trying to see how wide I can do this. My camera range, where is it? All right. But yeah, if anybody would like a reading, go ahead and use the instructions in that pinned comment at the top. You can do !join to join the queue. And I'll be doing this for a while. So if you feel like, oh, I'm so far in the queue, I don't know if I'm going to get read this time. Don't worry. You will. All right, Zeki, number 5. Wow. All right. Let's keep going. It takes a minute. You need the intentions. You need the intention of being able to see every single card. And there are a lot of cards in a tarot deck. Not only those major arcana, but the minor arcana as well. All very important. All right. Little uneven, obviously, but it's done. All right. Yes, the readings make you think. That's all I ever want is if you guys are wondering something, the answers are here. I try and deliver the message that the universe is trying to send you, of course, but sometimes, connecting the dots is all that needs to happen. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and go through here. Okay, so one of these cards, I think it was this one. All right, number 1. All right, now I'm choosing the cards that call out to me. Hold on. What's this one? That's quite a big group. I just want the one. It's like, no, take 5 cards. And it's like, I don't think you have that big of a message to send me. All right. All right, and then this one is the last one. Hello, thank you very much, Nightmare. Andy for the hydrate, thank you. Hello. I'm doing tarot card reading today. My luck, the universe is going to tell me they were trying to contact me about my car's extended warranty. Maybe. We don't know. We have to read the cards. All right. Thank you very much, cards. That was very, very helpful of you. Just a moment. Oh, come on. What the heck? Okay, weird, but we fixed it. Hello, Arcadia. Welcome in. Welcome. You made it just in time. All right. Let's make sure. Okay. All right. So one by one, this is how this is going to go. I really hope I'm going to try and tell you guys what the cards are. I'll try really hard to kind of show you what they look like. But obviously my camera for my hand cam isn't amazing. So sometimes there will be some blurry stuff. What's that? And why are you wearing gloves? Because these are my hands. These are my hands. That's why. Because they're, so basically, the universe IRS trying to contact me. Lol. So basically what they do, Nightmare, is tell you messages that the universe is trying to send to you, whether that be about love, whether that be about your career, or whether that be about your finances. It's kind of communicating with the basically powers that be, whatever that may be, to kind of whether it's give you good tidings or give you a warning. It's up to the individual reading, which is what we're doing today. All right, let's go ahead. So these are going to look upside down to you. They are not going to be for me. So this is the 5 of Swords, and it is upright. So it is not reversed. This is the 4 of Cups, upright. And then the Star, upright. It looks upside down for you, but it is not. But I can turn them around to show you what they look like. This is the Star card. This is Sailor Chibi Moon. And her little companion, Luna P. Very cute. The 4 of Cups is Sapphire, one of the villains from Sailor Moon. And of course, these are Sailor Moon tarot cards. And then third, we have Mehmet and Professor Tomo, both from Sailor Moon as well, and they're both, obviously, as you can see from Professor Tomo, villains. Sailor Azura. One day we'll get there. I'd love to commission an artwork of a Sailor Azura. Sounds cool to me. Yum. Okay. So we're gonna get down to business here to kind of figure out what these cards are trying to tell me. So let's look to the 5 of Swords. So we're in the minor arcana for that one. All right. And I haven't used this book before. I've only looked at it. All right. All right, so the 5 of Swords, upright, could mean arguments, disputes, aggression, bullying, intimidation, conflict, hostility, and stress. Okay, so that could be what's happening currently. Okay. All right. I mean, that's good. Interesting. Good to know. All right. And then it describes the card. The girl villain in this, Mehmet, is always trying to win the affection of the professor, who doesn't really want her love in return. Okay, so that's interesting to note. It's very interesting. Okay. All right, and then we'll go to the Four of Cups. So it looks like Cups is first. All right, so the Four of Cups, upright is apathy, contemplation, feeling disconnected, melancholy, boredom, indifference, and discontent. All right, interesting to note here. All right. And this is Prince Sapphire, the good little brother of Prince Diamande. He's posing with a black key card, which is what he has in his hand here. And also his main minions are Veneti and Aquati. And this is to be from the manga, because they don't really touch that in the anime. It's very interesting. Good to know. I'd like to know more, which makes me think that I should pull up my other book that I was using before. Pansy, I have access to the book I had before. All right, and then we're going to look at that major arcana card that's here at the end. And this is number 17 on the major arcana, the Star. And the Star is our little princess, Chibi Moon, accompanied by her companion, Luna P, holding her signature weapon before she met Helios, radiating the pink sugar heart attack. Woo! Basically, whoops, I'm locking my face. Basically giving all the cuteness. She may be bratty at first, but she has grown into an elegant princess from the future. Wow. It's very exciting. Okay. And this, I'm gonna block my face again. And this means hope, inspiration, positivity, faith, renewal, healing, and rejuvenation. Now that's a good sign to be the third card. That's for sure. Yeah, this is a very sprinkles coated card. Yes. Sprinkles is very Chibi Moon coded. yes. And it makes sense because I'm very Usagi coded. And Usagi's her mother. And they're very similar. That's why they butt heads quite a lot. But let's see. All right. So we'll leave that here. And then I'm going to read what I have here. All right. For the Five of Swords, we're going to go through these one more time, just kind of reading what I feel like they read here. This card indicates that you are engaging in a conflict of some nature. It can also suggest a disagreement with others, which leads to hostility and tension. Despite the fact that you think you've won, you may still lose in the big picture because you are annoyed or hurt those who you have argued with. And as a result, you are on the road to isolating yourself. Okay, that's a good warning. Perhaps at the moment, you are believed that it was more important to be right rather than appreciate and understand where the other side is coming from. Okay. Right now, It's important to attempt to pick up the pieces. You still have a chance to act while the conflict is still fresh. You may feel as everybody and everything is against you, and you might lose some friends along the way. This is why you will need to make a significant decision about your point of view. What is more important to you? Mutual progress or winning? This might require you to stand up with the conflict within yourself. This card represents ambition in a way that is rather negative. Okay. Too much ambition without actual regard to the consequences or the people that may affect is never something good. Misplaced ambition, such as one that depicts by this card, can leave you as a dejected loser or a callous winner. In both cases, the connotation is rather negative. This card instead asks us to be more considerate of those we surround ourselves with, to let go of ego. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Good to know. All right, and next we're going to reread this Cups. All right, the Four of Cups. All right. Y'all remember when Chibi Moon kisses her dad and is in love with him? Yeah, we don't talk about that. The Four of Cups tends to appear when you feel discouraged and unmotivated, okay? You feel as if there's no solution or way forward in your situation. Life has become stagnant and nothing seems to make you happy or passionate. You're feeling apathetic. Regardless of what happens, whether the day is good or bad, none of it matters to you. Okay. Four of Cups commands a self-evaluation of your attitude so you can pull yourself out of this rut. The situation is likely right in front of you, and this hand is offering you a way out. But you release yourself out of your mental stubbornness and deploy a new approach. You must search your motives, instincts, thoughts, so that you can find your passion again. The Four of Cups revolves around finding your true interests and working toward fulfilling them. Our lives are short and sometimes monotonous, but we must create meaning for ourselves. Our individual calling are not there just for us to find, but to decide and to imagine. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Right. And then we're going to go ahead and read the final one, the sprinkles card, as you guys so lovingly have said. We'll read the sprinkles card here. All right. The star brings hope, renewed power, and strength to carry on with life. It shows us how abundantly blessed you are by the universe and as evidenced by the various things around you. It may not be directly evident at the moment, for this card follows the trauma of the Tower card. Remember that you hold within you all that you need for your fulfillment. The only thing you need is courage. For this, you have all the reasons to rejoice. To see this card is a message to have faith, for the universe will bless you and bring forth all you need. To receive a star in your reading means that you have gone and passed through a terrible life change, and you have managed to go through this without losing your hope. While you suffered, perhaps you were not aware of your own strength, but you are now perhaps recognizing that the loss helped you discover your own resilience and inner power. It is now that you can really appreciate all that you have. Ooh, all right. This is an interesting reading. All right. See, okay, I learned some things. The universe is telling me some things. We got it. Okay. All right. Okay. Now that is done, could I please have who is up first, which I believe is Cassie, but we'll make it official. Yay! All right, Cassie. Me. All right. Welcome in, Cassie. All right. So you can have a reading generally, or we can get more specific if you would like. I can tell you about love. I can tell you about career. I can tell you about your finances, or just generally, like I said before. Which one would you like today? A general one is fine? Okay. All right, Cassie. I want you to go ahead, whether that's like sitting and meditating, or sitting and like thinking, all of those intentions in your head. I want you to go ahead and take a deep breath and just put all those questions, all those intentions that you're having out into the universe, okay? And we're going to go ahead and see what we can't tell you about what your general life ahead is going to look like. All right. Hi, raccoon. All right, Cassie. Since this is your first reading, I'll let you know how everything's gonna go. Aren't you streaming right now? Raccoon, you're so silly. All right, Cassie. So the way this is gonna work is I'm going to draw some cards, and I'm gonna deal them one by one. And once you feel like one of those cards calls out to you, or that's the card you want, then you let me know, and you're gonna say stop. But unfortunately, Twitch has a thing where you can't say the same word 3 times, or the mod will block you. So what you can do is you can add numbers to the end of stop. You can add different like punctuation if you want, just as long as it's different all 3 times, because we're gonna get 3 draws today. So what did you miss? I just read myself, and then we're going ahead and we're gonna read Cassie, her general reading next. And then we have more people in line after that, which will be very exciting. All right, Cassie, do you understand? You got me? All right. I've gone ahead and shuffled, Cassie. Sure, sounds good. I can do that. All right, so I'm going to go ahead, and this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to go like this, and you just tell me when to stop, okay? Are you ready? All right, I'm going to go ahead and start drawing cards. Okay. All right, and then your third card. Okay. Thank you very much, cards. We thank them for their messages, because if you don't know, cards have their own energy as well, because they need to be connected to the universe to get those answers. All right. Thank you very much. All right, Cassie. Here are your cards. All right. So we have, the first one is a major arcana card called the Moon. Of course, it's Usagi. Then we have the Page of Wands, which is the second card that you've drawn today. And the last card is the Chariot. I find this very funny that you pulled husband and wife today. The universe that you are currently in. That's which universe. All right, I'm going to read the descriptions of the cards from the fortune book. It's not as descriptive as I wanted it to be, but we can go ahead and see about what these cards in this book has to say. All right. So the first one is the moon is an obvious choice for the highest Sailor Moon form possible. Eternal Sailor Moon. Paired her with the highest weapon choice, the Eternal Tiara, along with her purified form against Sailor Galaxia in the last arc's high school uniform, which is what the little windows are on the left and right. This card is just Sailor Moon at her finest. And the meanings for this, the upright, it's going to be illusion, intuition, uncertainty, confusion, complexity, secrets, and unconscious, which is very interesting. All right, and then the Page of Wands, which is what the second card is, that is, it's Alan. I forget. All right. Adventure, excitement, fresh ideas, cheerfulness, energetic, fearless, extroverted. These are really good signs so far. You never watched Sailor Moon? It's okay. I've watched Sailor Moon since it came to the States a million years ago. Yeah, exactly. All right. And Chariot's way before this. Right before Justice. All right. And then the Chariot. This is Tuxedo Mask. Success, ambition, determination, willpower, control, self-discipline, and focus. I'm seeing very positive things here, which is good. All right. We'll go ahead and put that down, and we'll go ahead and read the in-depth meanings that we have here of these cards. Cassie, I hope you will be listening. All right. So we're going to start with the moon, and I will read the general reading for this, of course. On one hand, the moon card can symbolize your imagination is taking the best of you. In the dark of night, you are taking a path that you are unsure of, for there could be danger lurking in its depths. You are a crayfish embarking on a path in the card. The moon's light can only bring you clarity and understanding, and you should allow your intuition to guide you through the darkness. You need to be aware of the situations that are causing fear and anxiety in your mind, whether it is now or in the future. It alerts you to not only inner disturbances, and self-deception that could take the best of you. These deep memories and fears must be let go. The negative energies must be released and turned into something constructive. Another reading could be the existence of illusion. Some hidden truth must be discovered, for what you are seeing may just be a trick of the light. You must search for the hidden forces that must be unraveled. Interesting. Yeah, that's not going to work either. Well, I guess that'll be it. All right. So that was the reading of the moon card here. So it seems like maybe you feel like your intuition, maybe you don't trust your intuition, or maybe you doubt that that's something that is going to help you, when this card is saying that, yes, that is something that must help you. But I just keep seeing chat. You guys are funny. But also could be instead of that, that you need to dig a little deeper, and you might, everything is not what it seems on the surface. So, digging a little deeper into things could be beneficial for you. Okay. When we see the Page of Wands, we see youth with enormous excitement and curiosity for the world. They know what to do, and they have the passion to succeed. But due to their inexperience and maybe a little fear of the unknown, their ideas remained abstract. They identify new worlds to explore, new opportunities they could take advantage of quite easily. And they are even gifted with the big picture vision needed to succeed. Even with all of this, they still have a tendency to either remain dormant or get easily distracted with one idea after the other. If they do not learn how to control this, it may be that they squander the opportunities that advance them. Hi, Axis. Hello. You have enormous excitement. What's up? All right. When you get the Page of Wands, it simply means something is within you, something that triggers you to make discoveries, indulge in investments, or take the next advancement in life. You could be just about to take a move on a certain idea, but some conflicting message keeps you from coming to your mind, and you get discouraged. This card resembles your inner battles, which are preventing you from expressing your heroism to the world, to let the world know you exist for a reason. If you are wise enough, this card is normally a trigger of courage. It should make you overcome personal discouragements and move forward boldly to launch your ideas into a real world. Remove the fear and gather your resources and do something. Let the world know you are there and you have no jokes about moving forward in the path that you choose. Conquer every obstacle and let your ideas shine and be known to the world, because this card indicates a level of success that can only be achieved when courage is deployed. Very interesting. All right, and then we're going to read the final one here. Where'd it go? I went too far. All right. Yes. So on this last card, the Chariot card is all about overcoming challenges and gaining victory through maintaining control of your surroundings. This perfect control and confidence allows the charioteer to emerge victorious in any situation. The use of strength and willpower are critical in ensuring that you overcome the obstacles that lay in your path. The Chariot's message that comes through makes you stronger as you strive to achieve your goals. The key message that he brings to you is that you must maintain focus, confidence, and determination through a process that will be full of winding turns and detours. If you have a plan or a project that you seem not too sure about, the Chariot shows that you must pursue the plan with a structured and ordered approach. Your boldness will ensure that you achieve all that you should in this goal. In the Chariot's quest for his goal, he may display some behavior that he has never seen within himself before. Competition and a desire to succeed has perhaps brought out a more aggressive part of his personality. Aggression is a natural part of human nature, and Chariot reminds you that it can be used to help you take charge of a situation, but also it must be reined in so that it does not hinder your way forward. Okay. So the way that I feel like, what I feel like these cards are trying to tell you, Cassie, is that it seems like you might be unsure of yourself. You might be, whether that's currently or in the near future here, that you feel a little unsure, a little like, I don't know, if I should trust my intuition, if I should trust, what I know intrinsically inside myself. Hi, Shy. But basically, what the card's telling you is it's okay to trust your intuition. If that's not quite what it is, it might be that everything's quite not what it seems. So if you're just looking and glossing over and looking at things very shallowly, you might not be getting the full picture, and it's just kind of saying, dig a little deeper, This second card, I remember being something very similar and connecting from this one, so I was like, ooh, these go together quite nicely. Let me see. Okay, so along with like trusting your intuition or like reading deeper into things that might come with a semblance of like fear and uncertainty, it's just saying that this might be something that you come across, but just, make sure that you, are getting in control of what you can control in your surroundings. So that's not other people's behavior. That's not, events that are happening around you. It's stuff that you can control, like your routine, the way that you react to things, the way that you pursue things. That's what this card is saying, is that don't be afraid, to go for something that you want. Remain courageous throughout all of it. So make sure that you trust yourself, be courageous, and at the end of it, you have the capability, you have the potential. Maybe you are unsure. You're maybe a little more trepidatious. You're a little more shy when it comes to, pursuing things that you find that you care about. And this is just saying that aggression in those areas are okay. Just make sure that you don't go overboard with it, just like everything else. You shouldn't really go overboard with any emotion or thing in your life, because it can cause negative things, even if it's a positive emotion. Mm-hmm. What do you think, Cassie? Do you think that this was a good reading, or did you want clarification, which means I can draw another card? Yay! All right. Thank you very much, cards. Cassie, we thank the cards for telling us the messages. And we say thank you, cards. Thank you, cards. All right. Next up, Johto, step right up. I want to change this music. Give me just a second, Johto. Okay. Change the music a little bit. Hi, Johto. What kind of reading did you say? You said, did you want maybe a romance, a love reading today? Okay, Joto. Go ahead and take a deep breath, whether you close your eyes or not. It's not imperative, but just make sure that you're asking all those questions, putting out all those intentions out into the universe so that the cards can hear you, the universe can hear you, and we can send that message to you, okay? All right. We're going to do one more. These. All right, Doto. I'm going to go ahead and we're going to draw cards. Are you ready? And wait until you say you're ready. All right, ready? I'm going to go draw them now. I am not. I'm sorry. I'm going to TwitchCon though. All right. All right. Thank you very much, cards. We might call on you again, but we thank you for your initial findings, so to speak. Okay. So, card number 1, we have the Queen of Wands. Okay. We have the Ace of Swords for number 2 here. And the 8 of Cups for number 3. Oh, that's exciting. I hope you have a good time. All right. I don't have any of those here. All right. The Queen of Wands here. In here, confident, self-assured, passionate, determined, social, charismatic, vivacious, and optimistic. Interesting. Okay. And then this is the Ace of Swords. It offers clarity, breakthrough, a new idea, concentration, vision, force, focus, and truth. Interesting. Okay. FNAF is a decade old. Yeah, isn't it crazy? All right, and then the 8 of Cups is abandonment, walking away, letting go, searching for truth, and leaving behind. Okay, so that's just the little book, but those are the general meanings. Let's get into the specific love readings that we've been asked about. Hold on. My My tablecloth is annoying me. All right. The Queen of Wands. Woo! That was me hitting my mic. Oopsie! All right. The Queen of Wands, tarot love meaning. This card represents an independent person who is confident, outgoing, and friendly, and who approaches relationships with love and relationships with self-assuredness that is refreshing. They're not likely to change who they are in order to fit any other person's desires and generally doesn't care what others think of them. The Queen of Wands tarot love meaning can mean the encouragement. Stop it. No. The encouragement to be open and don't make me kick you out. Sorry, I'm talking to my familiar. No. Queen of Wands tarot love meaning can be encouragement to be open and proud of your individuality and go out in the world and mingle. You can stop worrying about how you appear and how I will be your little butt. No, I kicked her out. Not physically, but I'll let you know. You can stop worrying about how you appear or how others perceive you and simply enjoy being around others. Your courage and self-possessed nature will draw others to you and inspire them to do the same. The Queen of Wands is a very sensual character. This can mean a time of greater intimacy between lovers if you are in a relationship. I'm hearing good things. It's just saying you gotta go and touch grass. You gotta go out and just kind of, see what the world has to offer. And you gotta put yourself out there more. I know it's easier said than done. Trust me. But that's what the card's saying so far. Okay, the Ace of Swords. Hi, Braddy. All right, the love meaning says you'll find intellectual discussion particularly attractive right now with the Ace of Swords tarot love meaning. Communication with your partner, discussing important issues at the moment can be rewarding for you. You should pay particular attention to facing problems or obstacles in a relationship with clarity and honesty. You may be able to find that confronting these issues can lead to harmony and understanding between you two. So basically, it seems like this is what you are going to value in a relationship going forward. So you're going to put yourself out there and you're going to look for intellectual discussion, and honesty and communication are going to be the foundations of what you're looking for a relationship going forward, which is really important. That's good to know. Good to know. You're not recovering from a breakup or anything, right? Doto? Because if you are, it says that the meaning can also be an encouragement to cut out toxic people or attitudes in your life. Okay. But still kind of look at that. You should always look at some toxic traits that you have as well. Look over that and make sure that, that's not continuing into whatever love that you are seeking here. All right, and finally, the Eight of Cups. Okay, okay. Yeah, put yourself out there. All right. Take some time to ask yourself whether the way that you are looking for a relationship is one that you are happy with. Indicates that you have some soul searching that needs to be done, and whether being in a partnership is something that truly fulfills you. Um, ask these questions of like, you know, oh yeah. Yeah. It's just asking you to, like, if you find somebody that you are interested in, or that you come across somebody, or you happen to, decide that in the hours that you have off, that you will go to a place where you can meet people, whether that's a bar or like a festival or a convention or whatever it is. Just put yourself out there. Know what you're looking for. Make sure your toxic traits are like weeded out. Make sure toxic people aren't in your life, and that that make sure that you don't rush into anything. That's what this seems like here. Is whether partnership is something that truly fulfills you. Make sure you're asking yourself the hard questions. Do you imagine spending the rest of your life with a particular person? Do they encourage you to be your best self? They encourage you to grow? Or are you just afraid to be alone? Is another thing as well. It takes a lot of courage to answer these questions, and you make sure that you are taking the best care of yourself. So make sure this also at the end here, make sure if you have weird question, abandonment issues. Do you have abandonment issues at all? Weird question. You don't have to let me know. I know it's a personal question. Okay, good. That's good then. Because that could play into this card as well. But since that's not something, then make sure that basically put yourself out there. Make sure that you are, eliminating any toxic people or toxic traits in your life, as well as, thinking about if a relationship in general is something that you need to be happy, or it's just something that you really, really, really want because you don't want to be alone. Oh, good. Did you want another card, Johto? Or do you feel like maybe you understand what it's trying to say? Okay. It's not better luck next time. It's just making sure, I think, putting yourself out there, making sure that toxic traits are away, and making sure that you're sure within yourself, and what you want and what your intentions are before you enter into anything. But yeah, I'm glad you got your little gist there. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like there's a for sure thing happening in the near future, but that might change. Thank you very much, cards. We appreciate your understanding and your help here. Thank you. All right. Exactly. All right, Titan. What kind of reading would you like today? Okay. All right, make sure that you go ahead and closing your eyes isn't something you sadly gotta head out. No, don't worry about it. Have a fun Magic the Gathering. Have fun playing cards. Ma'am, stop it. She tip-a-tapping me with her tail. I was like, girl, I was here first. Titan, just go ahead and take a deep breath and, go ahead and put those questions, those intentions specifically about love out into the universe. Everything you want to know, ask them whether you do that physically or not. It's up to you. It doesn't make it any stronger. Just as long as inside you have that resolve and those intentions coming out really strong. You like the new magic cards because the art's super pretty, but all right. This is the last shuffle we'll do. Lied. I lied. This is the last shuffle we'll do. All right, Titan. Sounds good. Well, I'm going to go ahead and start drawing cards, okay? So you just tell me when to stop. Okay, one more. All right, all three cards. Thank you very much, cards. All right. So we have three cards here. Starts out with the Ace of Cups. The Seven of Wands. And the Fool, which is the 0 card in the Major Arcana, which is interesting. I'm excited to see what sort of meanings we have here. All right. One of the happiest cards to get in a tarot love reading, the Ace of Cups suggests awakening of new feelings. Should you be single, you may find yourself developing a new romantic relationship or a friendship that will be deeply meaningful to you. If you're already in a relationship, a new stage of intimacy, compassion, and understanding can be reached. Are you? If I could ask, are you single or are you in a relationship, Titan? Because I don't know from last time. It's been a while, so. But if you, the Ace of Cups tarot love meaning signals an opportunity for you now to grow emotionally, spiritually, and creatively. Should you take the cup and drink? At this time, decisions made from feelings and intuition are favored. Learn to trust what your gut says and avoid overanalyzing situations. Okay, so it looks like this is a good sign here. That means that your relationship is going to keep growing and take that next stage there. And just make sure that when you're making decisions based on feelings and intuition. That is favored right now, but learn to trust your gut, and don't overanalyze stuff in your head. So if you are an anxious person or somebody that like replays, like, oh, if I make this decision, then this, and this will happen. Then like it's just telling you, take it easy. Take it easy on that. Take a breath. It doesn't necessarily mean, it's not necessarily that deep. Just trust what your gut says at the end of the day. All right. But congratulations, I did not know. That's very exciting. All right. The Seven of Wands, which is what this one is here. All right. All right, here you go. Like it said, this is gonna, open up new doors and stuff to relationship. Trusting your gut is important. However, it seems like here it says you may have to set boundaries when this card comes up in a love tarot reading, even though it can create some uncomfortable situations. This is, boundaries are important. They're healthy in every single relationship, friendship, family, whatever it, intimately, whatever it may be. Boundaries are very important. And yes, they can be uncomfortable. But you just have to live through the uncomfortable, okay? And if you're with a partner, you may find yourself in a situation where you must fight for your relationship. There may be objections from other parties, families, other suitors, or friends that oppose the two of you being together. You may have to put in a lot of effort to make that partnership last, despite many external things in your environment working against the two of you. But despite all these factors, you may be filled with confidence that this is the right thing to do. Again, connecting back to remembering your gut. Is this the right decision for me? Is this something that, got it, Arcadia, thank you. Is this something, it's so crazy. I never try and pull the cards, but they just happen. Yes, if there's opposition, hold on to this feeling. It will keep you energized and get you going through when things get tough. Okay? So having to put up boundaries, whether that's with your partner, whether that's with your friends, whether that's with your family, some people might not think that you two can be together. And, that's something that you kind of have to hold on and be like, no, I know in my gut that this is something that's right. This is something that I want. This is something that is, true to me. So, yes, of course. I know it's hard, but you can't think about. Gut feelings aren't something you think about. Gut feelings are just, you have a gut feeling that this relationship is for you, and then you hold on to that, even though despite people around you saying maybe this is not the best idea. Well, they don't know better than you. You know yourself better. Your gut knows you better. The cards in the universe don't play around with advice. No, they don't. All right. And then the Fool. This will be interesting because I don't think I've ever read this card in a love reading before. All right. This is good. When this card shows up in a tarot love reading, get ready to embark on a new adventure. The Fool tarot love meaning signals that you'll need to experience new things in order to find the depth of relationship you desire. Be willing to take risks, be bold, and expand your vision of the world. And you may end up finding the love you're looking for in the most unlikely places. Surprises are in store for you. As with any of these relationships, you may fear rejection, but this card indicates that you should not hold back. Even in the face of embarrassment and rejection, you may find what you were looking for. The Fool tells us that we should be confident and have faith in all things that will work out well. It tells us that instead of giving up, we keep trying and we look at the world with innocence and wonder. The Fool Tarot Love meaning encourages open-eyed innocence and positivity. So all I'm seeing is... Oh, is this you? Is this you? Okay. So this is just you. This is... Okay. So this is indicating you, but also... in general, going out and, with your partner and just being like, let's embark on the world together. And you guys might find that, you'll find the most unlikely things. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. So this is kind of really reading you, isn't it? Top to bottom. I'm glad. So with this reading, does it kind of all make sense? Does it make sense to you? Or do we need more clarification here? It's okay. It's okay. She doesn't have to. I know plenty of people that are going to TwitchCon that aren't bringing their partner, so it's okay. It's okay. It's not necessary. Beautiful. Awesome. I'm glad that helped you, Titan. I'm glad that the cards are giving you something. Oh, okay. That's it. That's interesting. All right. But I'm glad that it could tell you some things. Oh, yes. Very expensive. Thank you very much, cards. Titan, thanks you very much. And we are going to go ahead and continue on with the next person. I like nightmares trying to do your job. Hi, Ultraplex, are you here? Ultraplex, yoo-hoo. Yo, hello. Welcome. Time for your reading. Are you excited? All right. What kind of reading would you like today? Did you want a general reading, a love reading, a financial reading, or career reading today? A financial one for sure. So go ahead and all those questions you have, go ahead, send that out. Put those intentions out there of what you would like to hear from this reading today while I shuffle that intention into the cards today. It helps the cards understand what you want as well as, connects it to you and what you feel like you're gonna need to know, okay? All right. All right, one more shuffle and then we'll go ahead and start drawing the cards. All right. Are you ready, Ultraplex? All right. Let me know. All right, last card. Thank you very much, cards. We're going to set you aside. We might need to come back to you later. But here we have Ultraplex's 3 cards here. All right, so card number 1 is the 7 of Cups. Card number 2 is the 3 of Wands. And card number 3 is the 5 of Wands. Interesting. All right, let's go ahead and see what lies in store here. All right. The 7 of Cups suggests that there are a number of ways you can better your financial standing. Take time to consider what your options are. Though generally this card does present you with many opportunities, it does not mean that everything is decided for you. In order to turn these opportunities into reality, you will need to be proactive. Weigh each option and consider it carefully. Often things that sound too good to be true are. Listen to your instincts and open your eyes to any red flags. Very important advice. Right. All right, the 3 of Wands, when upright, signals a time when you can enjoy the profits of your hard work. Your hours of labor are being rewarded. Don't be afraid to spend your hard-earned money on something that broadens your horizons, such as a trip or extended journey. If you have been debating a class or a trip but held off for financial reasons, the cards are telling you that now is your chance to embrace the desires and expand your mind and your idea of what financial stability and your relationship to money may be expanding now as well. Right, interesting. So this seems like a progression in time here. But also sending you a message that, if this is something you've been contemplating for a while, there will be a time in the near future in which, taking a trip, traveling, all that sort of stuff will be really, really beneficial for you. So I feel like this is in the wrong place. Because I highly doubt it's... So I feel like this could be before this card, but you'd have to tell me. You might be in a time of financial instability if you see the 5 here. It is temporary, but you must battle your way out of it. This battle can be in the form of needing to work particularly hard, otherwise exerting significant effort to control your financial state. If your current state is not imbalanced, it might be that you're going to argue about money soon. This argument can either be with someone you love or with a stranger, such as a clerk or a shop assistant. You might find that simple tasks such as making a return or getting reimbursed is stressful and rife with disputes. Now, like I said, I don't know your current situation, but do you feel like the first half of that being financially unstable, do you feel like that's a current thing? Or do you feel like that it's less so about it being unstable and more that you feel like there are going to be some arguments tied to money? So you unstable? Okay. So I feel like if I may be so bold, I will do this. I think the 5 of Wands was supposed to be first. So I think it's letting you know that your financial instability is temporary. However, you need to be proactive and battle your way out of it. These opportunities will come to fruition. However, you do need to act on them and make sure that you are keeping eyes out for anything that's too good to be true and those red flags, because that's really important when it comes to finding a source of currency or income, as well as that sort of thing. Okay, yeah. See that this flow makes a little more sense to me. And then this ending one here is when you get to a place that maybe you're like not so financially unstable anymore, that you will be able to spend your money on something that is of value to you, whether that be a trip or something that you feel like you couldn't spend your money on until this point in your life. So it looks good for you. It looks like in the near future, you will have an opportunity present itself. Make sure, like I said, be wary of anything that's like, wow, this is really simple. Then it's too good to be true, and you need to avoid that at all costs, really. Hold on. I'm drinking water because I'm so hot, you guys. I swear to God, I'm gonna need to take a shower after this. Blech. But yeah. So with you being financially unstable, that's okay. But there is you're gonna have to battle out of it, and opportunities that come across are gonna be ones that you're gonna have to work for. They're not gonna be ones that are too good to be true. And then by the end of it, you are gonna be able to have enough finances where you're going to be able to, do those experiences and those trips or an extended journey that you so wanted. Do you feel like you understand what the cards are saying, Ultraplex, or did you want another card pulled? Yeah, for sure. All right. Luckily, the top half here. Do you have a specific card you wanted, or just clarification on the whole thing? It doesn't matter a ton. Yeah, we'll just do the whole thing. All right? You let me know when to stop. Same thing, okay? Thank you for the stretch, Nightmare. Ugh. Ugh. Ready, Ultraplex? All right. You tell me when to stop. Thank you very much for that clarification. All right. So with the cards we already have here, the fourth card that turns up is the Nine of Wands, which is interesting because here we are going ahead with the wands again. So this is a higher number though, so that's good. All right, so this seems to be a clarification about your current situation. It's that you're in financial trouble. You're not in distress, but you're under some pressure. And you might be considering taking out money from your savings or other sources, like loans or borrowing money from somebody. Hi, Randy. Welcome in. Welcome back, Arcadia. Instead of to dwindle your savings or compromise your finances another way, it looks like it's just saying maybe look for another source of income, whether that be taking on more hours at your job, finding another job, or finding something that you're passionate about that can add that few extra bucks into your bank account. So, and again, that could be the opportunity that presents itself that you might have to work in and might have to be proactive in. And make sure it's something that isn't like too good to be true, again, with the red flags and stuff. But that's what it seems like. It's just kind of expounding on your current situation and kind of giving you a sort of connection bridge between these two. Yeah, you love tarot readings. If you wanted to join Randy, you could join the queue if you would like. By the pinned comment, you do !join if you wanted, or you can just sit and watch. That's totally fine too. But yeah, so it looks like oh, you might need to do it again, Randy, because I think Puppytron really got ahead of you there. But yeah, so I would say, there we go. I would say go ahead and, be open to any opportunities, but know that they are not going to be low effort. They are going to take some effort. But eventually, with all three of these cards, with the work and everything that you're putting into your finances, you can get to this end goal here. Okay? Did that help at all, Ultraplex? Or did you want another card? Oh, good. Oh, good. All right, good. Thank you very much, cards. Thank you. Thank you. We appreciate your time and your consideration. Thank you, cards. All right. I did want to show, because Randy's the... Hello, Murat. Murat, help it. How... You're only seeing Anime Card Girl 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, so like I said at the beginning, unfortunately, yes, they all are minor and major arcana, but they are Sailor Moon themed. So yes, especially if you were here earlier, absolutely, Ultraplex. I really appreciate you coming by. Yes, I was just going to say, Titan was telling me that his reading was very accurate to what he's currently going through. So, yeah, it's more or less about telling your future and more about warning you and maybe giving you, a goal to look toward for the future. Because just as everybody everywhere says, the future is dependent on you. The future can change. So it's dependent on your decisions and what you make. But I appreciate your first time chat, Mara. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. All right. Next up, Zeki, are you here? We've gotten to your place in line. I don't know if he's still here. That's good. I'm glad. All right. Zeki, I would like you to get a reading. I don't want to skip you. Pansy, could I have you tag? Not that that really calls anybody. I have a feeling I'll give him 2 more minutes and then we have to move on. Zeki, Zeki, come get your reading. Zeki. Yay, welcome in. All right. Are you ready for your reading, Zeki? All right, you have 4 choices. No, don't worry. Don't worry. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. You're always hungry. I'm hungry. Yes, thank you for the I'm hungry, Titan. I really appreciate it. He really did. He really did. And I appreciate that. But you get to choose, Zeki, did you want a general reading? Did you want a love reading, a career reading, or a financial reading today? I need to be careful. Sounds good. Go ahead and any questions that you have, any answers that you would like, put those intentions out there into the world, while you're making food. That's good too. And just make sure that the universe can hear you. And we're going to go ahead and see if we can't give you some the answers to those questions that you're having today. Okay? And Zeki, if you weren't around earlier, since you have not gotten a reading, what we do is I lay down cards one by one, and you will then tell me when to stop or put aside a card. And we're going to do that 3 times. And it can't be all the same words. You can't say stop 3 times because Twitch won't let you. But you can go ahead and, say 3 different things to let me know that you want me to pull a card aside, because that's a card that, you have found that is a card that has called to you, has spoken to you. If that makes sense, of course. Okay. One more time here. All right. But after I finish drawing the cards and stuff, you won't have to say much. I might ask you one question, but luckily it'll just be something that you can listen to until the end of the reading when I ask that sort of final question. All right. I think this must be the last one. All right. All right. Let me know when you're ready, Zeki. All right. Here we go. Again? All right. All right. Thank you very much, cards. We really appreciate your time and your energy. All right. We'll go ahead. All right, Zeki. Cards 1, 2, and 3 here today. We have an upright hermit. We have a upright 9 of pentacles and an upright 8 of wands. Just as we said last reading, this doesn't necessarily mean the order, because sometimes they go out of order, but we kind of try and weave a story or sort of a advice of flow here. And sometimes when cards are pulled out of order, which happens sometimes, it can be rearranged. But let's go ahead and read the Hermit as the first one here. Now you're like, I know what the reading of that is. It's less of what you think it is. All right, here we go. All right. The Hermit is a seeker for the knowledge that comes from within. The lonely wanderer in the path of night. They search for that which only can be gained with long periods of solitude, the inner voice. To hear it, they must disconnect from the crowds whose voices desire to threaten and overcome their own. They walk through the dark night of their unconscious, guided only by the low light of the northern star, with his destination being his home, himself, themselves. You are currently contemplating that you need to be alone. Never be afraid to take this chance to reflect, as it could help you clear your mind of all that clutter that comes with everyday life. The Hermit may also refer to your effort in taking action that is authentic and aligned with your true self. You are perhaps seeking your inner soul for guidance on what is right and where your next steps are to be. The Hermit's appearance in a reading can also denote the appearance of someone who will come into your life that will be a mentor. That's interesting. That's interesting to note. Okay. A timeline, so to speak, or it could be just kind of a general series of events, if that makes sense. So obviously, the cards don't necessarily denote time, but they can denote a general future, or it can be present and future. You know what I mean? So we try and create a story of some kind. A rough one, at the very least. Pentacles is always good. I like pentacles, because they mean money. Money. A lot of the time, but hey. All right, this 9 of Pentacles card indicates that the querent or Zeki has reached a stage in their life where they are confident, independent, and self-sufficient. Through hard work, this person is now ready to enjoy money, leisure, and material comfort. Like I said, the difficulties that were faced in the earlier journey appear to be over, and the 9 of Pentacles convey not only joy, but also a feeling of security and freedom that material wealth can bring. Looking back, the querent can now celebrate the difficulties, the struggles, the hard work that lined their path. Their previous challenges gave them a wider perspective that they need to understand the spiritual value of their success. Knowing how difficult it was to get here, they intend to enjoy every single day that is given to them. Like other nines in tarot, sometimes this card indicates that the querent has not yet reached the completion of their journey. There is something that is missing here. The element of their community or their relationships. The gifts of the suit are meant to be shared, and yet this querent is so far from home. The Nine of Pentacles can also be a specific time period of this person's life. This time is about restraint and grace. Diplomacy and grace will lead to a desired outcome. All really good advice in that sort of thing. But this is a good card. I knew this was a good card. You know. All right, and then the Eight of Wands. All right. The image depicted by the Eight of Wands means that difficulties that were brought by the Seven of Wands are finally over. It signifies a strong level of energy, which states that different aspects of your life will be trailblazing. Perhaps important news will be coming your way, or you may experience a sudden yet steady positive growth. The Eight of Wands means that you may also pertain to your work. There is a chance that the decision that you're waiting for will come your way soon, and you need to be patient and just wait for it. When it comes to love, the Eight of Wands meaning pertains to your readiness to be a committed relationship. However, the card advises you not to force the other party to also be ready on the commitment. Your significant other will soon be ready. Forcing things to happen may affect the result negatively. In terms of finances, it appears like this is not the best time to make hasty investments. Just like with the love aspect, just patience is the best. Save your money and wait for the perfect time to invest. All the things that you have fought for are building in momentum. Where you don't see progress earlier, you'll discover soon they've paved the way for the coming wave of action. So this one actually, this timeline I can see happening here. So it sounds like with Zeki, within inner journey and making sure that you are being true to yourself. You are going to be self-confident. You are making sure that your inner voice is being heard above everybody else's in your life. Because that one is really important. If you silence that inner voice, you can become really disconnected from yourself. So it's just saying, take a little bit and connect with yourself a little bit. Make sure that you know what you want. You make sure that you know where you would like to go, what your goals are, what your innermost understanding or wants or desires are in life. That those are being heard above everybody else saying what you should want or what you should be doing. So that's important, making sure that you're looking within yourself. The Pentacles basically saying that, if you've had hardship in terms of success, in terms of finances, that seems to be coming to an end. But don't get very, very comfortable and say that, oh, well, then I have all this money. I'm going to spend it really hastily. Don't do that. It's warning you that just because you have now become a little more financially stable and that's not necessarily right now. That could be in the very, very near future. Making those huge investments or purchases, they're just, again, telling you just to be patient. Make sure that you're not being too hasty. And that sort of, material wealth can grow into something where you can, make some more decisions. Oops, sorry. Ow. That was my knee. Oh, did I hurt it? Oh, no. You're fine. Dramatic. it's something that's going to Thank you very much, Pansy, for the nika. Also, was a terrible joke, but I'm going to continue now because I'm in the middle of Zeki's reading. But yeah, so once you become a little more financially stable, you're a little more successful, whether that be, in your job or in your material finances, just be patient in terms of how you're going to spend that or spend that time, reveling in that success and that sort of thing. Just make sure that you always are caution in that sort of thing. Yeah, I know. But yeah, so Zeki, my lovely, this is the question that I do need your response for. Does this sort of overarching reading make sense, or did you want clarification on one of the cards that maybe is a little confusing to you? Beautiful. I hope you enjoyed it, Zeki. I hope you enjoyed this tarot card reading. But yeah, it gives you good advice for the future, But it looks good. These look really good. Make sure to take some time for yourself. Of course. Thank you for coming in, Zeki. I really appreciate it. It's very nice to see you. I really appreciate it. Enjoy your food. All right. Thank you very much, cards. I know Zeki appreciates it. But we'll go ahead and we will go ahead and see who is next. Arcadia! You here? I know you BRB'd, but I saw you back. Your time is now. Arcadia. I thought he was. Yeah, see? I knew he was here. All right. Arcadia, my lovely, did you want a general reading today? Did you want a love reading? Or did you want a financial reading or a career reading today? Thank you, Puppy Try. I try my best. Ooh. It's okay. General's fine. If that's what you want to know, then that's what you want to know. All right, Arcadia. So go ahead and any questions that you feel like you're having, like the universe, that you want to know about, your near future, go ahead and just, send those intentions out into the world. Ask those questions, because that's really important on how this reading's going to go. Because right now I'm shuffling the cards, and that's actually an active thing I'm doing is taking those intentions and those questions you have, and I'm shuffling it into the deck. Because what we're going to do, of course, as you've seen, is as I'm going to draw cards. And of course, what happens when we shuffle cards, we're changing the position in which they are in here. So we are infusing those intentions in here, and you will then, the deck will have an understanding of what exactly you're looking for and be able to tell you which card to pull, which is kind of cool. But one more time. And then Arcadia, I'm going to ask if you're ready and you let me know, okay? Yeah, most of the time. Yeah, Puppytron, love readings are more about being in like intimate relationships. If you're looking for like friendship or just general life stuff, that's what general would be. But yeah, love's more for like finding like intimate relationships. Yes. All right, Arcadia, are you ready? All right. I'm going to start drawing cards and you tell me when to stop, but it can't be the same word 3 times, okay? Okay. Last card. Sounds good. All right. Thank you very much, cards, for your help and information. Now we have 3 cards here, Arcadia. All right. All right, so the first card we have here is the moon. We've read the moon today, but I don't think in a general sense, so this will be interesting. 6 of Pentacles, as well as the 8 of Swords here as the third one. Interesting, interesting. Okay, let's get started. So we have a Major Arcana card for your first one, which if anybody doesn't understand what the difference between Major and Minor Arcana, if anybody's ever played like any sort of card game where you have like face cards versus number cards. So imagine the Major Arcana are face cards, so like the King, Queen, and Jack. And then the Minor Arcana cards are going to be suits, so Pentacles, Swords, Wands, and, Pentacles, Swords, Wands, and Cups. And then the Major Arcana are like your face cards. All right. All right. Here we are with the moon card. On one hand, the moon can symbolize your imagination is taking the best of you. In the dark of night, you are taking a path that you are unsure of, for there could be danger lurking in its depths. You are a crawfish embarking on a path in the card. The moon's light can bring clarity and understanding, but you should allow your intuition to guide you through the darkness. You need to be aware of situations that are causing fear and anxiety in your mind, whether that is now or in the future. It alerts you to not allow inner disturbances and self-deception to take the best of you. These deep memories and fears must be let go, and the negative energies must be released and turned into something constructive. Another reading of the moon card is the existence of illusion. Some hidden truth must be discovered, for what you are seeing may now be a trick of the light, and you must search for the hidden forces that must be unraveled. So the words that go along with that are illusion, intuition, uncertainty, confusion, complexity, secrets, and unconscious. All very important. Right. Let's go into the Pentacles card. We have the Six of Pentacles today. All right, whether that is currently or now, the Six of Pentacles means that you are in a position where you're a good relationship with your income. Like the main figure in the card, the amount of money that you will bring in and your expenses are balanced well, and you are fortunate enough to not have any stress. You are also grateful for all that you own and can happily share your wealth with others. As you can tell, the Six of Pentacles can be about clarity. You can either be the man giving away the money to the needy or the beggar, gratefully receiving what you need from a wealthy donor. So it depends on if you're the giver or the receiver, okay? If you are the giver, then means you have built up wealth and you are now able to assist others with financial assistance. You may have lived long enough in the darkness of the Five of Pentacles to be able to see the light. Trying to live my life. You are thinking about giving to charities or helping someone who could need your support and was in the same position you were before. The Six of Pentacles does not have to be about material gifts or money. It could also mean your time and your presence. Okay? So it doesn't necessarily need to be wealth. You can build up wealth of time, because time being one of the most important and precious things that we have. Or it could be money, depending. Or if you are one of the beggars, you could be receiving someone else's charity. And this could help you recover, so take the help. You will be able to repay the kindness in the future, and you may be able to find ways of becoming self-sufficient in the future. Despite the situation, you should be mindful that you should not become desperate or submissive during this time. Okay? So that's important. Still retaining your own sense of self while trying to rebuild your life if you end up being the beggar. I'm not sure whether either of those points of view relates to you more. That's up to you. Because that's revealing a sort of situation that you don't necessarily need to show. But just know that you could either where you are in, trusting your gut and trying to get rid of your anxieties, you might be in a place where you don't have a ton of time or, wealth, material wealth. So that might be where the beggar comes from. Or maybe you're having anxieties and stuff, but you finally be able to be financially stable and help people around you, because people have been able to help you in that sort. Or you could be suddenly have more time and stuff to give to other people, which again is even more important than material wealth, because that's something you can't get back, time. All right. And then the Eight of Swords here. Let's go ahead and look at that, which is this card. And it's mirrored on my camera. I don't like that, I guess. Oh no, it's because it's upside down. It's fine. I was because it's being shot from this way. So I guess technically that makes sense. I'm over here being it's mirrored. No, it's not. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay, okay. All right. I feel this is less of a destination and more of a warning, which is why I said we like to create some sort of timeline here, but you'll see what I mean in a moment. The general meaning of the Eight of Swords, which is what we've pulled here, is a feeling of being trapped and victimized. You may feel powerless because in your mind you feel that changing the situation might be beyond you. This feeling of helplessness that you have, the feeling that you have no agency in your life, has played a major role in making your situation worse. Surrendering one's power to an unknown entity, whether it's fate or God, the government, or something or somebody else, means that you are giving away your own personal responsibility to affect change. You have willingly relinquished the driver's seat in the journey of your own life, and it isn't going to go well for you. It is advisable for you to avoid making any important decision at this time because your judgment is likely clouded. The good news is that because these traps are things that we create ourselves, we can also leave them if we put our minds to it. It is simply the matter of taking off the blindfold and seeing beyond the limited perspective that we have created for ourselves, to see the possibilities and to recognize that you have your own internal power. So, what I mean when I say this is whether this card is the beggar or you are somebody who has more wealth of time or material resources, depending. It is more, this is less of this is what you will eventually do, and more of a warning. Where this could be where you get to. And it's basically warning you to say whether you feel this way currently or whether you will feel this way in the future. Know that you saying that you have no control of your situation, you're giving up the reins, so to speak, that will only create more problems for you in your journey. And it would be advisable for you to make sure that you are, putting your mind to, to kind of taking those blinders off, so to speak. If sometimes we can be blinded by the opportunities, by the people, by the situations that are around us, and we only see a very specific line of view. And it's just saying, don't narrow your point of view. Make sure if you do, to catch yourself and be like, we've got to work our way out of that. But it can all go back to you having anxieties and sort of the fear that can end up controlling that sort of thing. It's a warning that if this first card isn't heeded, that you don't go ahead and, trust in yourself, in your intuition, and make sure that your fear and your anxieties are sated or taken care of. That it could end up where you feel like you have nowhere to go. You feel like your situation is out of your hands, and that the world and the universe is controlling the way that your life is going. And that probably will tie into the fears and anxieties that you would have neglected to address in this first card, if that makes sense. Do you understand what I mean, Arcadia? If not, we can draw you another card. You kind of do. If you want clarification, you can let me know. We can just draw another card. And if not, if you feel like, you've kind of gotten the gist. Or if you don't need another card and you just want clarification, on the meaning of one of the cards, I can try and explain one of them further. So we have the Moon card, which is the first one, the Six of Pentacles in the middle, and then the Eight of Swords here at the end. Yeah. All right, so I can go ahead and pull another card. Are you ready to tell me to stop? All right. Tell me when. Thank you for the head pats, Reaper. All right. Ooh, okay. Thank you, cards. Sometimes seeing these at face are good. So, this is another major arcana card. This is the Strength card, which is very good here. Hold on. My water's turning into tea water. It's so hot. All right. As I thought. Okay. All right. When you get the Strength card in an upright manner during your tarot reading, then it shows that you have inner strength and fortitude during moments of danger and distress. It shows you have the ability to remain calm and strong, even when your life is going through an immense struggle. No, it's good. This is a good card. Oh no. Good card. Oh no, it's hot? Yeah. It's okay. I'm in long sleeves and gloves. It's probably part of it. All right. It shows you. It also shows that you are a compassionate person. You always have time for other people, even if it's at your own expense. Getting the Strength card means that you are a very patient individual who is likely to accomplish anything they put their mind to. Your resilience will greatly aid you, and your fearlessness means that you should have no issues speaking your mind. The card also indicates this kind of compassion that will always be rewarded with having a lot of stability in your life, either presently or in the near future. That's what I thought. All right. So basically, Arcadia, do you feel like you connect with this card currently? Or do you feel like it's a little farther away from your own personal? Because I have answers for either one. Because it connects in a way, but also can be easily hidden by anxieties and fears. Which is this card we were talking about. Okay, so it seems like maybe I feel like this could be something that you find yourself fully to realize in the near future. Now, it's not going to change who you are. It might be the fears, the anxieties, that stuff that's in the dark, that journey you have to go through in order to get to the strength here. We're still warning about, what are we warning about? I forget. It was important. I have ADHD. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. Yes. Because if you don't, what can end up being is all of this can kind of go away and you feel trapped. And you don't want that. Being trapped, feeling like you only have one path in life, feeling like opportunities are passing you by, but it's more of a blinder situation than anything else. But yeah, it seems like you have, even though you feel only parts of it, really connect with you, I bet you have the ability to have most of the traits that this particular card shows. But it might be that fear, anxiety, and other sort of personal things, maybe clouding your own intuition, your gut feeling, that sort of thing, could be keeping you from exhibiting those traits of this card, which is good. Like these traits in this card are good. So it means somebody you're dependent upon, that you're resilient, that you're adaptable, that you can handle stuff that's thrown your way. So it looks like this is sort of an alternate path, if that makes sense. That if you go ahead and you make sure that you are doing that sort of self examination and making sure that any fears and anxieties you have about going through that sort of, oops. Hold on. Silly me. Because I want to look up the moon card again. All right. So basically, this card is saying that that you're letting your anxiety take over. You're letting fear take over a little bit, and it's just saying that the moon's light, or the light, can be shed and bring you clarity and understanding, and should allow you and your gut and your intuition to lead you out of darkness. So out of the dark, a fear-filled, anxiety-filled darkness. If you confront this, then it'll bring you strength, and this sort of reading of this personality, and then could lead you to being the giver, so to speak. The one that is giving the wealth, whether it's time or material wealth. Or what could happen is you ignore this. You ignore this, you continue to live with the fears and the anxieties, and then you can become what I would see as the beggar instead of the receiver. And then if you continue to go down this darker path and you're not, confronting those internal anxieties and fear, then at the end of it, you're going to make yourself feel like you have no other choice, that you don't have control over your own life, that there's only one path, and that is it. There are no other paths, when in fact you are the only one that's put you in this scenario. You put yourself with letting your fears and anxieties run unchecked, that you feel like there's only one path. You just have to remove those blinders and make sure that that this was a self-created problem, and that you just have to do a little work to get outside of that. But I actually really like this reading. It's really cohesive. What do you think, Arcadia? Makes sense? Good. Did you want anything? Did you have any more questions? Was this a better tarot card reading than you've gotten before? Good. I'm glad. I'm glad we were able to bring some understanding. Hopefully, you can do a little bit of that work because I think that you are strong and you can achieve anything you want. So don't let your anxiety get the best of you. You got this, okay? All right. Thank you very much, cards. Thank you. Who's up next? Raccoon! Raccoon, I know you are streaming, but apparently you're getting a tarot card reading. All right, are you ready? What sort of reading would you like today? Did you want a general? Did you want a love, finances, or career? Got it. All right, then make sure that you are putting those intentions, those questions that you want to know out into the world so that the cards may receive that message and we can give you a better understanding of those questions that you're asking, okay? All right, I'm going to shuffle these. All right, and then I'm going to take a short 10-minute break after this, you guys, just because I'm getting a little hot. I'm just going to cool down really quick, and then I'll head back and we'll continue with our readings because I want to make sure everybody who's in line gets their cards read today, and that just might take a little longer than 4 hours, and I'm okay with that. But I need a little break. I need a little break. Exactly. All right. They sure are. All right. All right, one more time and then we'll go. We're good to go, Raccoon. You tell me when we're ready. Okay, hold on. Do. All right, ready for it. Sounds good. All right, here we go. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to draw the cards. You tell me when to stop. Okay. Thank you for the head pats, Titan. All right, last one. All right. Thank you, cards. All right. Card number 1 is the Fool. Card number 2, the Queen of Wands. And card number 3 is the Page of Cups. Interesting. By the way, I always say interesting. It doesn't mean anything. Ooh, okay. This seems good. All right. I think you're going to like this card, Raccoon. Because I know you've been saying stuff about your job. New beginnings are on their way when the Fool appears in your career tarot reading. If you've been looking to start a new career path, change jobs, get a promotion, or even start your own venture, the Fool can be a welcome card to begin your new journey. Even if no new drastic changes are coming your way or planned, this card can feel like a fresh breath of air into old projects. You can be filled with new energy, new innovative ideas can be put into action now. What's important now is to be very aware of the opportunities that are there and have the courage to take them when they appear. That's probably pretty important. All right. Okay. If you find the Queen of Wands here, it means that you have both the energy and the ability to execute your ideas at work. Whatever you're facing in your career, you can approach it with determination and passion. This drive can apply to your general situation at work or might be more specific to your position. You might already be in a leading role in your career, and it could be that you mentor others or are about to start serving as a role model. Regardless of the specifics, you are a force in your field. Right now, you have the energy and passion to lead others in a way that is particularly meaningful and positive. Hi, Huvian! Use this time to advance in your career and support those around you to the best of your abilities. All right. That seems like positive to me. Oh. I know even surprisingly more than those that work there longer than I have. See? Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch, Huvian. Thank you. I am my water. The water's kind of warm now. Sucks. I'll be getting cold water when I'm on my break. Yeah, it's hot. It's hot in here. All right, let's read this last card. The Page of Cups is an imaginative, sensitive, and creative person. And in a career reading, they can often signal a focus on a creative fields like art, fashion, poetry, and music, or any field in which they can use their innate talent to create something. The Page of Cups can often have trouble putting their feelings into words, and thus their creative outlets tend to be places where they can express themselves. They often have their head in the clouds, however, so ensure that you are not simply daydreaming about your work goals and are actually putting effort into taking action into making them become real. Follow your dreams and make sure they are well grounded in reality first. I'm seeing good stuff here. I'm seeing good things. So with the Fool, because the Fool is the beginning, it seems like you could be changing jobs, or you could be getting a pay raise or a promotion or a different project or something that's going to renew your career in order for it to be maybe a little more fulfilling than it has been, depending. And just to kind of look out for the opportunities within that, the Queen of Wands. Yeah, exactly. And then, yes, so basically it's reassuring you that you know what you're doing. You got that knowledge. You got the ability to execute the stuff you want to within your career. Even enough so where you could mentor and train others in your sort of field or your position, so to speak. Just like so, making sure that we're not daydreaming, we're not thinking about it, we're executing, we're making actions. Exactly. So does it kind of make sense? Do I need to explain it further, Raccoon, or do you feel like you understand? Thank you for the stretch, Yanni. Good. I'm glad. All right. Thank you, cards. Thank you so much. We're not going to quite... Oh, good. We're not going to quite go to next yet. Thank you for the head pats. All right, you guys. I'm going to take a 10-minute break, okay? Because I am sweating. I will be right back, and we will get right back into the readings, okay? I promise. But give me just a moment. I'm going to go ahead, and I'm going to take 10 minutes, so we'll be back here at 5:10, okay? And then we're going to get rolling into that readings again, okay? I promise I haven't forgotten about people. I'll be right back, okay? Stay here. Don't leave. And if you need to leave, you just leave it in the chat. Say that that you can't stay anymore, and that's okay. That's okay if you need to go. But I'll see you guys in about 10 minutes, okay? All right. Give me 10 minutes. I'll be right back. Okay. Bye. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. All right, let's keep on going. I've got some colder water here. Actually has like, sweat on the outside. So it means it's cold. Girl, no, you can leave. Don't make me. Okay, let's go ahead and see who is next. Hello, hello. Girl! Stop it! Pansy! Help! Sorry. Nah. The kitty cat was being a silly goofy. She's been a silly goofy too many times. So unfortunately, she's been banished. So that's just what that was. Calling in the assistant. Yeah. All right, Bratty. Are you ready for your reading today? What would you like? A general reading, a love reading, career, or financial today? Okay, for sure. So go ahead and go ahead and ask those questions. Put those intentions out into the universe. Take a deep breath, kind of focus on that, and we're gonna shuffle this and we're gonna. With that, we're gonna shuffle all the intentions into this deck and hopefully get you the answers to those questions today. All right, one more time here, and then we're gonna go ahead and start into the reading. I lie, one more time. All right. Are you ready, Brady? You've gotten a reading before, so I don't need to explain how it works. All right, I'm going to draw the cards. You let me know, okay? No, because sometimes I think I know when I'm going to stop shuffling, and then the universe is like, nope. One more time. One more time. I'm gonna celebrate. All right. All right. Thank you very much, cards. Thank you. Thank you. Hold on. Let me make sure. Because, like, these shouldn't be. I want to make sure that these are in focus. I feel like they're only been partially in focus. Ah. Brady, my Spanish brain is es no bueno. Thank you for the posture check and the hydrate. I see. Cause I was like manitas. I've because manos is. I see. Cause that was the only word I was like manitas. I'm reading people's cards. All right, Mason. See you back here in a minute. We are starting with the Ten of Pentacles, the Knight of Swords, and the Queen of Wands. The Queen of Wands is coming up a lot today. It must just be like where we are in space and time. All right. Muchas gracias, Brady. Yo hablo español es más o menos es mal, pero I can understand a lot better. All right. Interesting. So you're like, I can read most of that. Okay. So the Ten of Pentacles here. And you were saying in the love meaning, okay? Only question I'll ask, and you can tell me no. You don't have to tell me. But are you in a relationship or are you single? Welcome back. Okay. All right. I'm going to read both then because it's not technically a committed relationship, but you have somebody within your sights. I'll read both. If you're in a relationship, the Ten of Pentacles tarot love meaning can indicate abundance, affection, and luck as a couple. From both an emotional and material standpoint, the two of you are in a strong position. It is likely that you have a foundation now for family should you choose to have one. That idea may be indeed on your mind, and you may be working on moving in together, buying a house, or starting a family. Now, that doesn't necessarily seem like it applies to you. But if you're single, it might be that your family's approval may have a strong effect on who you choose as a partner. Your extended family may be very important to you, and having a harmonious relationship between them and your romantic interests is important to you. You are searching for something long term, and you recognize that marriage is sometimes not just about love, but about joining two families together. Very important there. All right. All right. This middle card here, that the Knight of Swords here. Oh, that's wrong. I did the wrong one. I went Wands. I was like, that's different. All right. The Knight of Swords finds it particularly difficult to commit to a partnership. This person requires a lot of intellectual stimulation, and without it, can quickly become bored. This person can be someone that finds it difficult to become too emotionally intimate with another person. If this doesn't represent a person in your love life, the Knight Tarot love meaning can point to a situation in which you'll need to muster your courage and quickly make decisions and take action. This can come in the form of making a commitment or a romantic proposal to a suitor, or even winning a lover back should they be on their way out of a relationship. Interesting. Mm-hmm. I'm seeing some truth here, Bratty, maybe. I'm not sure, but it's already interesting set of cards we have here. All right, that's why I got confused. The next one is Wands. All right. This card represents an independent person who is outgoing, confident, and friendly, and who approaches love and relationships with self-assuredness that is refreshing. She is likely not to change who she is in order to fit another person's desires, and is generally doesn't care of what others think of them. The Queen of Wands tarot love meaning can be an encouragement to be open and proud of your individuality and to go out into the world and mingle. You can stop worrying about how you appear and how others perceive you, and simply enjoy being around others. Your courage and self-possessed nature will draw others to you and inspire them to do the same. If you're in a couple, you may find success being more open than ever with your partner. And this honesty and frankness can draw you closer together. The Queen of Wands is also a very sensual character. This can also be a time of greater intimacy between lovers. All right. So what I'm seeing here is that No. All right. Yeah. Okay. So The first one is probably telling something you already know, and it might be getting in the way of why maybe you haven't taken that next step. But the second card is definitely telling you why. But the first one, you're obviously, you already know that you hold extended family in a very high regard when choosing your partners. Whether that means, thank you for the head pat, Spider Man. Muchas gracias. It means that family is really important to you when it comes to finding somebody that you want to be in a relationship with. You want to make sure your family likes them, and that's very important to you. Now, that might be that might be an obstacle that you're working with right now, or it might not be. But letting you know that that's something that the universe knows that you hold in high regard. That's good. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah. So this is where this is coming from. Got it. Yeah. It's right there. Yeah, that's exactly what this means. Is means that, you know, if they don't accept him, it'll or them, it might be very difficult to work into that. This one. Okay. All right. So basically, I'm not sure what this situation is and with your family and how they don't really see your partner. Yeah, Titan's going through it too. Um, but basically, I think you still have a little bit of convincing to do with your family, but it's showing that in the near future, that um, that you're just gonna you're gonna have to bite the bullet. You know, you're gonna have to if you like this particular partner enough to make them committed one, then there will be a time in the near future in which you have to bite the bullet and you just got to go for it. You know what I mean? You just got to be like, but yeah, so like what I would say is it must be a combination of your family, and then I'm not sure if this partner is like, I don't know if I want to like quite get into like a relationship, or like if they're unsure about making a commitment. I'm not sure. That's what the card can represent. But the other half of what it represents is to kind of, take that next step. That in the future will present itself. And it looks like in the very near future here. Um, the Queen of Wands could represent you as a person, Bratty. I could see that. But it's basically just saying at the end of all of this, just make sure that you are staying true to yourself, that you're making sure that, at the end of the day, you know what you want as a person out of anything, out of life, out of love, whatever it is, that you know what you want. And that, that is something that is carried through to the decisions that you're making. So yeah, you're an independent person who's confident, outgoing, and friendly, who approaches love and relationships with self-assuredness. So making sure that, you're doing that sort of thing. You will not change, yourself in the relationship to fit what needs to be done. There you go. Exactly. So that's kind of, yeah. So if you're, if you seem you could be a little more independent of a person as well. But yeah, being open and proud of your individuality, and just stop worrying about how other people see you. That's really, really important. Because at the end of the day, the people who love you would love you for you. and not who you think that you're supposed to be. You know what I mean? But yeah, what do you think? Do you think you need any more clarification, or do you think you kind of have what's going on here? Sure, absolutely we can do that. All right. You let me know when to stop, okay? Thank you very much, cards, for giving us the clarification that we so desperately need. All right. So the middle card here, the Knight of Swords, is being clarified by the Five of Pentacles. Let's see what we mean here. Okay. I'm kind of seeing what it means. All right. So this one, outright, this is what this means. I'll kind of see how this works into everything here, but this is what this means to me. Okay. It seems right now that you'll never find love you are searching for the Five of Pentacles tarot love meaning. Singles may be in a period of despair, ready to give up on their long search for the right partner and give up into their loneliness. Unfortunately, this attitude could be a self-fulfilling prophecy. Feelings of isolation or scarcity can appear in existing relationships as well, whether it comes from within one's partnership or outside of it. Lovers may find it difficult to communicate honestly or emotionally be close with their partners, creating a wall between them. Depression may be an issue as well. Sometimes this card can signal a lack of financial security, creating a strain on romantic relationships. It may be a difficult time, but it's important now more than ever to draw close together instead of pulling apart. So, what I feel like, and I could be wrong here, this is another path that you could go down instead of, taking, that sort of leap and like entering into relationship, which is what this Knight of Swords is telling you, is that opportunity is going to present itself, and that you just have to take the leap. Now, this one is saying that you could let your family and what they want, remember when we're talking about you knowing what you want and being self-assured and, not changing yourself for anybody. Your family is also included there. Your family should want the best for you, but not to change you. They should love you for who you are, for who you are and for, every facet of, what makes up your personality. Now, if you let your family dictate, your life or way that you go about your love life, this is what could happen instead of this, if that makes sense. So instead of clarification, it's letting you know you have two paths here, okay? You and your family are here, and your relationship can take one of two paths. Okay, you either go for it, and you're like, this is what I want, and this is the person I want to be with, or you isolate yourself. What happened? Hold on. Why are you flipped around now? Yeah. Necesito un minuto. Hold on. I'm working on it. Hold on. Don't worry, I'm still here, chat. I'm just trying to figure out what the heck's going on. I'm still here, chat. My camera was like, excuse me. I was like, dang, okay. You can only hear the polite murmurings of it here. There we go. Hopefully that fixes it. Let's go. That was silly goofy. Okay. All right. Okay. Better. We're back. All right. So basically, yes. So what I have to say, I don't know your situation like intimately or personally or anything like that, but I do want to point out that you having a partner for yourself, like in your life, while your family is really important, and if your family hates them, like all your family hates them, maybe take a look, at the person and maybe see if they're good for you or not. But like if it's just one or two or three family members and everybody else is like chill with them, take a look at it. Who is actually being selfish here? Is like the question that I want to pose. Who is the selfish one here? Because I don't think it's you. For you wanting to spend life with a partner, that is something that is not, that you don't take others people's, wants and needs into the situation here, because they will not live with them. They will not be the one, waking up next to them every day. They will not be the one making them breakfast or making them meals or, doing the chores with them, or, it's kind of, put it in perspective here. If, when I see, for example, when I see moms of brides, who will go and be really strong-willed about what they want to see their daughter in on their wedding day, I always have to then consciously say, well, it's not your wedding. You already had a wedding. And you're more than welcome to have an opinion. That's fine. But it's not the hard and fast, And if the mom was saying, well, you're being selfish, well, yeah, of course. It's her day. She's allowed to be selfish today. You know what I mean? She doesn't get to be selfish every other day of the year except for her wedding day, which she should be allowed to be like, okay, I see what you're saying, Mom, but I would rather do this, and this is what makes me happy. And that opinion is going to be different probably than what your family wants. So using that example, I'd say, tread carefully. I think your family, better than anybody else. And that, make sure that this isn't a battle. It's more of you're considering their feelings, but they're not paramount. They're not the star on the top of the Christmas tree, so to speak. They are not, that's you. What do you want? To quote a not so good movie about love, The Notebook, what do you want? And that's what I feel you should move on here. And I feel as if if your family sees that you're happy, this person is making you happy, I think whatever members are a little hesitant about, seeing thinking of this person as your partner, I think as soon as they see that this person will make you happy in that respect and fulfills you in that respect, I think that your family will come around. I think. But like I said, you have two paths here, and you have to make sure that you are doing what's best for you, okay? Your family matters. It does matter, but it's not the only thing that matters, okay? Does that help at all? Yay. Okay, good. Make sure you're doing what's best for you, Bratty, okay? I know your family might be loud in your head, but at the end of the day, if it makes you happy, truly happy, okay? Not oh, I think I'm happy. No, if it makes you truly happy, then nobody, even your family, can stand in the way, okay? All right. Thank you very much, cards. All right, who is up next? Puppytron, are you still in here? Thank you, Bratty. Thank you, cards. Yay! Hi, Puppytron, it's your turn. Would you like a general reading, a romance reading, a financial reading, or a career reading today? General, okay. All right, Puppytron, go ahead and take a deep breath and go ahead, ask those questions. Put your intentions out into the universe of what you would like to know. Because as I shuffle these cards, the universe is going to catch those intentions and those questions and hopefully communicate them to the cards, who are then going to communicate back to you to be like, this is the message that you are needing to hear, okay? All right, one more time here. Hopefully. Yeah, looks like it. Looks like it. Stop. Why I stop? It's not time. I was going to ask, are you ready? It's not time yet. But you're practicing. I enjoy that. No. Are you ready, though? Are you ready? All right. So I'm going to lay down the cards. And whenever a card seems like it's calling out to you, or it wants you to pick it, then you tell me to stop. But you can't say stop the same way 3 times. It won't let you. So let's go ahead and do that, okay? Tell me when. All right. Okay. Last card. All right. Stop it. Stop it. Silly goofy. All right. Thank you, cards, very much. We're going to put you to the side. We may need some clarification, but thank you nonetheless. All right. So we've got cards 1, cards 2, and card 3 here. All right. So the first card we have is the Knight of Wands. Second one, the Hermit. Hi, Flames. And third is the King of Pentacles. Okay. Let's see what we can't tell you here. All right. The Knight of Wands symbolism is straightforward. When it appears, it means a great time to get away and travel. The person should feel charged up and full of life, one that is also ready to get things done. They are adventurous and can find fun things to do no matter where they are. There is never a dull moment when the Knight of Wands is around. When the Knight of Wands shows up in a reading, it seems to suggest the seeker wants to complete important tasks. One wants to impress others with one's knowledge and skill. The card can also show up when the person is planning to move to another place of residence. If you are starting a creative project, then you should do so with lots of energy and enthusiasm. However, you should balance it with realistic and well-rounded views. You should also have a plan that takes into account the consequences of your actions. Getting the Knight of Wands in a reading can also mean that there is an event that you don't expect to happen soon. If accompanied by the Eight of Wands, which it is not, you should expect a lot of changes in your life. More often than not, the Knight of Wands indicates a hasty change of job, residence, or anything in your life. So it seems like there's a change coming down the pipe. Not one you're going to expect, but that's okay. Okay. But yeah. Okay. You want to, but you, there are a couple of different meanings for this card, but. Oh, okay. All right. I don't need to explain it then. Fine. Okay. That's good. All right. Sounds good to me. All right. I remember we got this earlier, so this one's going to be important. The Hermit is the seeker for the knowledge that comes from within. A lonely wanderer in the path of night, he searches for that which can only be gained with long periods of solitude, the inner voice. To hear it, he must disconnect from crowds whose voices and desires threaten to overcome their own. They walk through the dark night of their unconscious, guided by the low light of the northern star, with their destination being their home, their self. Oh no, Mason. That's sad. Pansy should be able to help you with that, if that's what you need. Pansy, can you help Mason out, please? All right. There's more, sorry. You are currently contemplating that you need to be alone. Never be afraid to take this chance to reflect, as it could help you clear your mind of all that clutter that comes with everyday life. The Hermit may also refer to your effort in taking action that's authentic and aligned with your true self. You are perhaps searching your inner soul for guidance and what is right and where your next steps need to be. The Hermit's appearance in a reading can also denote the appearance of someone who will come into your life that could be your mentor, which is interesting. That makes sense. Because this is like the mother figure in Sailor Moon. This is Queen Serenity. But this is like Serena's mom. Okay. So it could be that either you're going to take time and need to be alone and reflect with yourself, or you have a mentor coming into your life, which could also be unique as well. But I'm going to assume that it's that you're really taking effort to be authentic to yourself. All right. And then the final one, the King of Pentacles here. When we meet the King of Pentacles, we feel immediately his regal, generous presence. He is the provider and protector. Under his care is a flourishing and abundant kingdom where his citizens grow prosperous and are encouraged to grow. He is naturally responsible and reliable. Through the wisdom granted by him by his suit, he is grown all that he has acquired from practically nothing. To see him in the cards is to envision success, one that is won by earnest work. Okay. Generally, this card reminds us to stay in control of our energy and resources in pursuit of our larger goal. When it comes to work, the King of Pentacles may refer to a more established man who will play a significant role in your career. This man can be wise and rational, but he also may be careless when he passes judgment. He can be your biggest supporter, but be prepared to receive unsolicited and harsh criticism. Sorry. Ew. All right. In love, this can indicate that the person that you've been waiting for can come along and will love you for who you are. With regards to finances, the King of Pentacles is one of the best cards to receive. This may mean that your financial situation is stable as a result of your wise investments and hard work. In case you are taking a gamble, be sure to initiate a calculated action. Okay. All right. So what I'm seeing here, and let's make sure I'm getting this correct here. But yeah, you already said the wands were like one of the things that this first card was very, very much was true to you. Okay. There's a change that's gonna happen, and it might be that that it might be moving, it might be traveling, but make sure that you are taking that time to know what you truly want and what is fulfilling to you. I'm glad. And make sure that you are taking time to kind of reflect within yourself. Now, this might be a sudden change, and then you will gain a mentor figure of some kind, which could be a thing. But more likely than not, it's just you trying to reflect into yourself and what you are trying to achieve for you, which is really important. And then the King of Pentacles, basically in all respects, is pushing towards success in all areas of your life. So what this could be is this change happens. You are wanting to start a new project. You are moving, whatever it is, causes you to look inward and make sure that you are doing what's best for you, and making sure that you kind of know what's happening. And then the final thing is, if you heed and take enough time to kind of figure out what you want for you, you will have success in whatever you are trying to accomplish, basically. But you need to stay true to yourself and all of that sort of thing. All right, puppy, what did you think? Do you think that that's kind of clear, or did you want a clarification? Thank you, Rosie. I was just hydrating. Thank you. Awesome. So we're going to thank the cards. Thank you so much, cards. All right. Of course. No, you're totally fine. Go carry your puppy. Go take care of your puppy. It's fine. Okay? And I appreciating you staying. It's been a long time, and they take a while. So when you get in line and stuff, you're like, oh my gosh, this is gonna take forever. No, I just make sure that everybody gets the attention and care that they deserve, which is exactly what you should. Sounds good. When your turn is up, make sure you listen for your name, okay? I'll say it. I'll say, Rosie, where are you? Okay? Randy, you still with us? Although I did want to mention, anybody left in chat that does want a reading, please go ahead now and click !join. We are going to close the queue here. Because I don't want to be going for 7 hours here. I know everybody wants their reading, but we'll go ahead and do this in about 3 weeks. We'll go ahead during my 24-hour stream. We'll do another tarot card reading stream. I promise. I promise. So over the next reading here, if you guys want to join, anybody in chat, go ahead and click !join. Sounds good. So if you wanted a reading, then now's the time. But after Randy's reading, we're going to go ahead and close the queue, okay? All right, Randy, did you want a general reading today? A love reading, a career reading, or a financial reading? Sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah. I also want to know what the cards have to say to you because I'm actually privy to this information, being in the same train car as you. So I'll be very excited what the cards have to tell you. All right, Randy. So go ahead and take a deep breath. Put those intentions, all those questions that you want to know out into the universe. And, just kind of let the universe do its thing. I'm going to shuffle right now. So we're kind of shuffling all those intentions and everything into the deck. And then hopefully the cards will speak to you and say, hey, this card is what is going to communicate. It's going to give you the answer you're looking for, Cool beans. I like SiriBot. SiriBot's cool. All right. Yeah, the only bot in town. All right, here. Sexy bot? No. All right, this is the last one. All right, Randy, you kind of been seeing how everything's been going, right? Kind of how we've been choosing cards, right? Perfect. All right, and if you're ready, Randy the Raccoon, it's time. You just tell me when to stop. When the cards call out to you, okay? All right. All right. One more card. Beautiful. Thank you very much, cards. We appreciate your guidance. We may call upon you for clarification, but thank you nonetheless. All right, Randy. Thank you. The cards say you're welcome. All right. 3 cards here, Randy. The first card, we have the Lovers. I love the Lovers card. That's a good card. The 3 of Swords is the second one. And the Magician being the last one. 2 major arcana cards. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. All right. So in terms of career, ooh, it's always interesting when that shows up. Oh, it was in the beginning. I'm silly. I'm silly, Goofy. All right. Okay. Interesting. All right, Randy. The first card here, the Lovers card, it says sometimes the Lovers can signal a business partnership or a relationship with a colleague that is harmonious and beneficial to both parties. The Lovers card, contrary to popular belief, can also symbolize partnerships of a platonic kind, though at times this can signal a romantic relationship that can blossom. If this does happen, make sure you understand the kind of risk that it'll open yourself up to. Make a decision both with your head as well as your heart. All right, Reaper, have a good night. Of course, thank you for coming. The Lover's Tarot card can also suggest there are big decisions you need to make when it comes to your future career. You may be at a crossroads or shifting from one path to another. Or you may need to make choices between your work and other aspects of your life. Okay, so I have a feeling I know what this card is representing. And it may be alluding to, other things, but let's continue further here. Yeah, right? All right. That's why I have the first one. I was like, this already sounds like correct as far as I have understood. All right. All right. Okay. This might be in the wrong order, but I'm going to read it as it is, and we'll do some rearranging later if it presents itself, or it might be in the right place. I don't know. Work can be a great source of stress, frustration, and sadness. At worst, it can point to a sudden job loss or collapse of a company, which I don't think it is. More commonly, it can signal some kind of conflict at work amongst clients and colleagues. That's what I thought. I was like, did you? Congratulations! I'm very excited for you, especially knowing what you're doing, and I know it's going to make you very happy. If you're dealing with this, make sure you have honest and open conversations with your coworkers while keeping things respectful. There's likely a lot you can learn from one another. If you're looking for work, which you're not, take the time now to recover from any sort of anguish or whatever, but you're not in a job search. You're not. So that doesn't apply to you. But there I guess with this new job that you are getting, there might be just like in everyday jobs, that there might be conflicts. There might be conflicts amongst people you're working with or people you are working for, your clients. So just make sure that, you're open to that and then you're working with them respectfully. That's all this really is warning you to do, that might be something upcoming that you'll have to deal with. But I have more than enough faith that you already know how to do that sort of stuff. So it's just saying that might be something that comes up. It's not going to all be smooth sailing, it seems, but that's okay. Okay. Yeah, it's saying that just there's a warning that there could be conflicts. So just if there's ever conflicts, handle them as respectfully as you can and that sort of things. But like I said, I don't really see that being a big issue with you, but it's just the universe warning that could happen. All right, and the Magician is the last one here. Which is the first in the Major Arcana cards. Okay. All right. This is a really good card. There are likely to be opportunities in your midst, and you may be able to harness them if you take decisive action, which it seems like you're doing. But this also could be future things that happen within this new job as well. The Magician is a card of manifestation, meaning you have the desire, the commitment to pursue whatever it is you want in your career, and you are more likely to find success, okay? That's really, really good. This is good. Look behind any successful person, and you're likely to find intense willpower and drive. And this is the root of all ambition. Same goes if you're looking at starting a business. Harness that drive and keep motivated to maintain your dream and manifest your dream career. Sometimes if this card represents another person, such as a colleague or business partner, you may want to approach with caution as they might not be everything they appear to be. So this card could mean one of two things as well. But in general, all right, because I kind of got the gist. I feel like I don't need to look back. Here we have the opportunity that you presented yourself with, and it's come at you really quickly, and that's really good. And this is something you've been waiting a while for, which is good. There may be conflicts within your career life. Most likely seems like with your clients that you'll end up working with. Just make sure that you're maintaining that sort of professionalism and decorum and stuff like that. And then here at the end here is, you're keeping with all of this. You can manifest the success you want to in this sort of line of work that you're looking to be in, which I believe to be something that you've dreamt of doing. It might not have been a lifelong dream, but it is a dream that you've had very recently. And not saying that you are manifesting that, but you, with your hard work, willpower, drive, and motivation, you can manifest even more success within this career path, especially if you take heed for the fact that you are being respectful and professional with the clients you're working with. All right, Randy, what do you think? This is good. I'm very happy for you. Yeah, I'm very happy for you. I'm so happy for you because this is really good. This is a really good take on where you're going, and I think you have all this in you. I think you're on your way. The only way to go is up for you. It's not going to be easy. No, I'm not saying that. But I think you have that sort of willpower and that drive in you in order to put that effort in to achieve and get paid for something that I feel like you never thought you were going to get paid to do. Yes. So thank you, cards, very much. You have made me, and especially my friend Randy, very, very happy. So thank you very much, cards. We really appreciate it. And Randy, best of luck to you. I'm fairly certain that you will find success in whatever you are doing, okay? All right. Can we go ahead now before we move forward with next, and can we close the queue? Of course, Randy. I will talk to you on Monday, I believe, right? I'll see you on Monday. But yes, thank you so much. Absolutely. I will see you on Monday. But yeah, if you're continuing to lurk, you can do that. All right. Next up, we have Titan. Titan! Are you out there? All right. You're reading, sir. General. Okay, so we had love before and now we're in general. All right. All right, Titan. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and ask those questions, put out those intentions, take that deep breath, and just put all that out there. As I shuffle the cards, go ahead and read what those cards are saying, all right? Right. All right. One more time. What happened? I thought I heard a sound. Something ripped? No. Are you just being dramatic? Yeah. I'm sorry. I didn't. If I'm injuring you, you gotta let me know. All right, Titan. All right, we're gonna get ready. You tell me when to stop, okay? Okay. Last card. Whoop. All right. Thank you, cards. We might come to you for clarification, but we thank you for sending us your message nonetheless. All right. 3 cards. We have the Page of Wands, the Knight of Swords. I would have laughed if the Fool had shown up again. I would have been like, it is you. All right. Let's go ahead and read what these are going to say to us now. All right. When we see the Page of Wands, we see a youth with enormous excitement, curiosity for the world. He knows what to do and he has a passion to succeed, but due to his inexperience, maybe a little fear of the unknown. His ideas remain abstract. He identifies new worlds to explore, new opportunities he could take advantage of quite easily, and he is even gifted with the big picture vision needed to succeed. Even with all of this, he still has a tendency to remain dormant and get easily distracted with one idea after another. If he does not learn to control this, it might be that he squanders the opportunity to advance himself. When you get the Page of Wands, it simply means something is within you, something that triggers you to make discoveries, indulge in investments, or take the next advancement in life. When you can just about take a move on a certain idea, but some conflicting message keeps you from keeps coming to your mind, and you get discouraged. This card resembles your inner battles, which are preventing you from expressing your heroism to the world. Let the world know you exist for a reason. If you are wise enough, this card is normally a trigger of courage. That is kind of what's talking about right now, isn't it? It should make you overcome your personal discouragements and move forward boldly to launch your ideas into the real world. Remove the fear, gather your resources, and do something. Let the world know that you are there. You have no jokes about moving forward in the path that you choose. Conquer every obstacle. Let your ideas shine and be known to the world, because this card indicates a level of success that can only be achieved when courage is deployed. So very, very good, okay? Have courage is what this card, the courage card. This melted so quickly. Yeah, you're dead. All right. Let's go up to the King of Swords next. See what that holds for us. Courage. I do need to speak up more and do things. That's what it's saying. The King of Swords appearing in a reading suggests that you should remain objective in your current situation. You must establish truth by sticking to the facts. The King of Swords and his intellectual power implies that you will need to use your intellect to make your point known and attain your goals. Beside your experience and education, you should be sharp and observant to see deeply into problems that come your way. The King of Swords meaning shows that you need to be stern in your role while ensuring that you have clarity of mind at all times. When judging a situation, you need to consider all possible consequences to make an appropriate judgment. You will need to leave emotions out of your judgment so as to maintain rational thinking at all times. The King of Swords meaning suggests that you should take the time to reason with others and be candid with the observations that you have made. As far as your personal life goes, the King of Swords urges you to use your intellect and logic to maneuver a path that lies ahead. You will need to confront issues at hand and make a sober decision. The King of Swords implies that you should be able to look at any situation and make a decision with complete impartiality. He can also be an indicator of a high ethical standards that the King of Swords demonstrates. Interesting. Right, and then the Seven of Pentacles. Let's see. All right. The meaning of the Seven of Pentacles relates to investment and effort. It follows the Six of Pentacles, which refers to the end of financial and material hardship. If you have been putting in time and effort in your work, it signifies that your efforts are paying off, and they are going to pay off in the future as well. If you are looking to invest, Seven of Pentacles suggests that you are ready to put in a lot of effort, time, and work into whatever you want to achieve. It reaffirms you of your long-term vision and helps show you that you are not confined to seeing the results in the short term only. It shows how much you value the investment because of the effort that you're willing to put in. The Seven of Pentacles also related to fear of failure. You do not know whether you are going to reap the fruit of your hard work, but it could also signify frustration where there may be a delay. You may have putting in a lot of effort into your projects, but it does not seem to bear any fruit right now. The good thing is that it means that you are learning from your failures and mistakes. It may be initially not seem like it, but mistakes allow you to look into how better invest your time to get the most out of your future ventures. Okay, so basically it's saying you want to do things, but every time you want to do something, you always second guess yourself. And that's not great. You want to make sure that you remove that sort of personal obstacle and be more courageous when it comes to putting yourself out there and what you want to do in your life. Now, making decisions in your life in general going forward, you want to remain as objective as possible in situations, even ones kind of referring to how you want to take your next step in your life in general. Make sure you just have all the facts and that you're making, a judgment that's not only one of the head, but one of the heart. And it's just equally balanced in general. But yeah, make sure you're taking into account everything very objectively and how you see it and how the facts are being presented to you, and make a decision based on that. It's not a snap decision. It's one that you're going to need to kind of, like, the decisions you're making are going to need, a minute or so to kind of think over sometimes. So just make sure that you're doing that. And then at the end, we're making sure that, you're putting in work. And this is when it's in the near future going to kind of start to show that it's succeeding. Now, you might, go into pitfalls. You might make mistakes, which is maybe where, this is coming into play, fear of failure, but you have to remember, just like Meet the Robinsons, just like Wilbur Robinson says, keep moving forward. Every mistake you make should be celebrated, should be accounted for, and you should be seeing that as a way to improve and get closer to your success, which is kind of what that card's telling you. What do you think, Titan? You think you kind of have it down? Kind of know what's up? Good, awesome. Thank you, cards. Thank you. Titan appreciates your help, and so do I. Hi, Ellie. Welcome in. All right. Yep, who's up next? Mason, did your Wi-Fi ever recover? How's your Wi-Fi doing, Mason? That is not a good sign. I wanted Mason to get his reading today. Or nor, exactly. Or nor. I'll give him just another minute just in case. But if it doesn't pop up, we know why. And we'll have to move on to the next person. All right. It seems like Mason's Wi-Fi did drop out after all. I'm so sorry, Mason. Maybe in 3 weeks we can get it for you, okay? Hubien! I know you're here because you just said something. All right. Are you ready, Hubien? You cutie bird, you? All right. Did you want a general, a love, career, or financial reading today? General is good. Okay. Well, then, Huvian, just go ahead and take a deep breath. You don't have to close your eyes if you don't want. And just go ahead and make sure that you're putting all your intentions and questions that you're wondering out into the universe, and hopefully they'll make their way to the cards so the cards can tell you the messages that you've been so seeking, okay? All right, one more time. No, don't be silly. Come on, silly. All right. All right, Huvian. You've been seeing how everybody else has been doing things, right? You kind of understand? Otherwise, I will explain it to you, of course. Okay, so when I'm putting down cards, if you're like, oh, I feel like that card they want me to draw, or I feel like that's the card for me, then you'll say stop, and however you want to do that. But you can't say the same thing 3 times. So you can't say stop 3 times. So people have been putting numbers, exclamation marks. They've been saying just different things to kind of signal to me to put that card aside. And then you'll get 3 cards in general. So I'll keep going like this. And then when you like sort of feel like a card needs to be drawn, you just tell me and I'll put it aside. Okay? All right, here we go. You let me know, okay? All right, one more card. All right, sounds good. Of course, I always want to tell people who are new to this, there's no right or wrong way to do this. In fact, it's even better that you look inside yourself and you say stop when you feel like it. And that will actually be the best course of action. All right, thank you, cards, so much. We really appreciate it. We might come back to you for some clarification. But until then, let's charge you up and rest you up here. All right, so we have 3 cards here. Card number 1, card number 2, and card number 3, right? Number 1 is the 4 of Swords. Number 2, the 8 of Swords. And number 3, the Knight of Wands. Interesting, okay? Okay. After the time and chaos and anger and pain depicted in the 3 of Swords, because this is the 4 of Swords, the 4 of Swords can signal that it is time to retreat. The 4 of Swords is a moment to rest. Whether this is a choice to withdraw or whether it is from pure exhaustion, it is not clear. We are still tender from the wounds that were inflicted, battle wounds still hang above us as a grim reminder of what was lost. In order to continue and re-emerge in your daily life, we must take the time now to take a breather. There is always the faint fear that is something more bound to happen again, and it is advisable that you take all chances to rest. You need to gain strength and clarity in a quiet environment away from your current circumstances. It is time to reevaluate, organize, and understand your priorities. This helps to rejuvenate one's spirit, and it can come out stronger than before. The Four of Swords indicates that it is time to gather new strength and prepare to face a new challenge. You have faced crisis after crisis, and it is wearing you out. You can face a new challenge only after getting away from everything and embracing a new atmosphere. Take the time to nurture yourself, to re-enter life. Within us glimmers hope, and it lies quietly, waiting to reveal itself after we've healed anew. Okay, this is good. We're going to look at the Eight of Swords next. It's a continuation. We've doubled now, from 4 to 8, which is interesting. Okay. This is going to be tied together here, obviously, the same suit, but this is more of a warning than what currently is happening. I do want to say that. That one hit hard. Yeah. Make sure that you just maybe take a moment, maybe cut off contact for a little bit. Now, it might be painful to her, it might be painful to you, but in general, that is going to renew your relationship with her, okay? So it's time to take a break from that relationship. It's time to, come back and heal yourself a little bit before you go out again, okay? Just really important. And this might, like I said, be trapped within this sort of thing. So here's the second thing we're saying. The general meaning of the Eight of Swords is a feeling of being trapped and victimized. You may feel powerless because in your mind, you feel like changing the situation might be beyond you. This feeling of helplessness that you have, the feeling that you have no agency in your life, has played a major role in making your situation worse. Surrendering one's power to an unknown entity, whether it's fate, God, the government, or something or someone else, means that you're giving away your own personal responsibility to affect change. You have willingly relinquished the driver's seat in the journey of your own life, and it isn't going well for you. It is advisable for you to avoid making an important decision at this time, since your judgment is likely clouded. The good news is that because these traps are things we create ourselves, we can leave them if we put our minds to it. It is simply a matter of taking off the blindfold and seeing beyond the limited perspective we've created for ourselves, to see the possibilities and to recognize that you have your own internal power. Very important, very important. It might have something to do with what you were talking about. It might not. It might, like this particular person, your mother you're talking about, maybe she has created this vision in you at some point, or you've let her take, control of your life, or have you limit your perspective in a way. It's just saying it's going to take a minute, but you can widen your perspective outside of what you feel like you can see, what you feel like you can accomplish. And it's going to take work, but you can do it. And we have the Knight of Wands here. All right. Okay. The Knight of Wands symbolism is straightforward. When it appears, means it's a great time to get away and travel. The person should feel charged up and full of life. One is also ready to get things done. They are adventurous and can find fun things to do no matter where they are. And one, and they there is never a dull moment when it comes to the King of Wands or the Knight of Wands. When the Knight of Wands shows up in a reading, it may suggest that the seeker wants to complete important tasks. One wants to impress others with one's knowledge and skill. The card also shows up when a person is planning to move to another place of residence. If you are starting a creative project, then you should do so with lots of energy and enthusiasm. However, you should balance it with realistic and well-rounded views. You should also have a plan that takes into account the consequences of your actions. Getting the Knight of Wands in a reading can also mean that there is an event that you don't expect to happen soon. If it is accompanied by the Eight of Wands, which it is not, then you should expect a lot more changes. More often than not, it indicates a hasty change of job, residence, or anything in your life. So in general, it seems like you could be in this place of like you are wounded and you need healing. And if you don't take that time to heal, if you don't take that time to take a break from what is injuring you and traumatizing you, then you can end up here in the middle with that limited perspective, or maybe you already are living with a limited perspective. You feel like you don't have control of your life. You feel like you have very limited options as looking forward into your life. And that could be in continuation of this card, or it could be a feeling that you're feeling right now. And I would take that time to heal from the trauma. It's really good that you need to do that. But once all of that's kind of said and done, it opens up opportunities for you to travel, for you to, go hard and fast into those creative projects. It also might signal that there is a change coming that you don't see coming. While you're healing, you find that you have to switch jobs or you have to switch where you live. That might be coming. But it looks like with that sort of thing here, you just have to be steadfast and strong and know that at the end of it all, you are still there and you are still strong and you can do it no matter what. But what do you think, Huvian? Are you still confused? And if you're confused on something, I can pull a card for clarification. Good. I'm glad. You go ahead and you take care of yourself though, okay? Because that's the most important. You give yourself time to heal. That's not selfish. That's not selfish. Because when you're a healed version of yourself, you can better help others and love others a lot better, okay? Take time. Take time for you to heal yourself, okay? Yeah, that's what it is. It's a vacation. Yeah, it's saying you're gonna go on vacation. All right. It sounds good, Huvian. It looks like you just need a little time. Heal yourself from any sort of trauma that's happening. But remember, taking care of yourself and healing yourself will not only help you, but help a lot of other people in your life as well, okay? All right. Thank you, cards. Thank you. Thank you. We appreciate your help. And Huvian now has a better perspective on what's going on. Rosie! Do we have anybody else in the list, Pansy, or is Rosie our last one? Hi! All right, Rosie. Do you want a general reading? Do you want a love reading, a career reading, or a financial reading? Got it. Got it. All right. All right. So what we're going to do then, Rosie, is we're going to make sure that we're going to take a deep breath and we're going to put all those questions, those intentions regarding your financial well-being out into the universe. And hopefully we can get the messages in the cards here that are going to be able to shed light on your situation there, okay? All right. And have you been seeing how this goes, Rosie? Good. Okay. Do one more time here. All right, Rosie. We have been all shuffled with all of the intentions. Are you ready to go? All right. You tell me when to stop, okay? All right. All done, all set. Thank you, cards. Hopefully, we've gotten the messages we're looking for, but we might still need your help with some clarification. All right, 3 cards, Rosie. 1, 2, and 3. Okay? All right. So the first card we have here is the King of Swords, which has been coming up today. The Page of Cups. And the High Priestess. This is very interesting. Very interesting. All right, so let's look into the King of Swords. I don't think we've read the financial meaning of this one yet. All right. The King of Swords pushes you to challenge yourself and be very disciplined when it comes to your finances. Are you really doing all that you can in order to save for that nice car you wanted in the future? All good things come with sacrifice, and your financial goals are no different. Look at your finances logically and do the research before making any big financial decisions. This is always really, really good advice. Okay. That was very interesting. So let's go ahead and get into the Page of Cups about this. Wait! Whoa! I didn't even think it was an actual car. That's just what the meaning said. That's funny. That's funny. Okay. I didn't even think it was good. Wow. All right. like I say to you guys, I try my best. I'm just kind of the messenger at this point. I try and read you what I can. But yeah, for the most part, seemingly it's really already accurate, which is so interesting. All right. Okay. When it comes to finances, when it comes to finances, the Page of Cups can suggest daydreaming and perhaps financial goals that are unrealistic. It may be better for your long term future to focus on things that are achievable and complete goals one at a time instead of hoping for the lottery or another risky investment to bring you what you desire. I don't think it's unrealistic to want your own car. Maybe the kind of car or what car you want might be unrealistic. But, you know, who am I? All right, the High Priestess. Let's go. Sailor Mars over here. All right. Got it. All right. What this says. Since the High Priestess is related to mystery and the unknown, be wary of discussing your finances with others. So that's not necessarily saying here, although like that's fine. Just make sure that you're careful on who you talk about your financial situation with. Alternatively, if you're presented with the opportunity to put your finances into use, your intuition will know whether this is a good choice or not. Take some time to probe your feelings. If there are red flags, something won't feel right. Listen to your feelings. So basically, you know, you want that big ticket item. It's just taking a little longer than usual, which is what you said. And then over here saying that, you know, make sure it's within a realistic bound. You're not wanting like tons of things that are like high priced. You know, focus on one goal at a time, which it sounds like you are. Keep on that. You know, keep going with that. If something else tries to distract you from that goal financially, don't let it. You know, add it to the list of the next goal you want to achieve or something. But don't try to go and achieve more than one at once. It might also indicate that you might have to put a goal into the back seat in order to achieve a more a goal that's more that needs your attention right now. That's more imminent, like has a little bit of a more of an emergency with it. So just be prepared to do something like that, and be prepared to keep your finances close to the vest, so to speak. You know, don't talk too much about your finances to people who maybe will use that against you in the future, or that sort of thing. Make sure that you use your intuition with what you are putting your finances toward. Okay? So like the feeling, your gut feeling that you get, I don't care about your head. Your brain says some different stuff, all right? I'm talking about what feels right to you. You know, take a moment, sit with it. What does your body feel like? You know, so just make sure to kind of heed that sort of warning as well, okay? And when you make that sort of big financial decision, make sure that you are within yourself, you know, that feels right to you. If any red flags come up or any gut feelings are like not right, then you hold off on it, okay? It's a smarter decision that way. And then you will be able to fulfill more of the goal that you're looking for going forward. What do you think? Do you need more clarification, Rosie? Or do you feel like it's really straightforward? All right. I really hope you take it to heart. There are more warnings than anything else, but it looks like if everything kind of goes according to plan, it can go on the up and up. You know what I mean? It can go on the good things. It's not going to be easy, like the cards say. It's going to take a little while, but you can do it. I promise. You'll get that car. You should tell me. You should pop into my chat and be like, guess what, Sarah? I got my car. Even if it's 6 months, a year, 2 years into the future, and I'm still around and doing things, you should come in and tell me, and I'll be like, see, Rosie, I knew you could do it. All right. We're going to thank the cards very much, you guys. Thank them from the bottom of our hearts. They've been doing their best in order to give us the answers we're searching for, and they're doing a really good job. Thank you so much, cards. We really appreciate all of your hard work, and we appreciate all of the love that you put into our readings, because even if they can be a little harsh, it's meant to be from a place of love. All right, we're going to put them to bed. We're going to put them in their bed. All right. Night-night, cards. Good night, sweet prince. Don't mind me. Aww. Aww, you don't have to cry, but I'm glad I'm glad the cards were able to help. I'm glad we were able to help. That's the only thing I want to do, is I want to be able to help you guys. All right, really quickly, let's zoom back. Zoom back here. All right. Now what we're going to do is we're going to boop. And we're going to boop. All right. Thank you everybody for coming out today. I really, really appreciate it. I hope some of you have enjoyed your readings. I hope the universe is helping you on your journey to success, whether that be financially, whether that be in your career, whether that be in your love life, or whether it just be within yourself. I mean, get to know yourself better, because that's just always the best thing, I feel like. But let's see who we can rate today. Let me see. Girl. Oh, I have one of my friends, one of my really good friends. I won't usually rate out to a face cam, but this lovely bean is a very cutie of mine. Her outfit is so cute today. She's matchy. You can do this. Her name is Ali. Ali is the cutie, and she's doing a karaoke stream today. And I hope you guys will enjoy going into that today. Oh, and she has a good voice too, you guys. Oh, we should do that. Okay. All right, you guys. There's that raid message for you guys today. I'm going to go ahead and start that raid. All right, you guys, I'm very excited. Let's give Aoi all our love and support her in her beautiful karaoke stream, okay, you guys? Tell her that she has a really good voice, because she does. All right, and thank you guys so much. If you want to tune in tomorrow, I'm gonna have a bedtime stories ASMR stream, where we're gonna be reading more of the Hunger Games. So if you guys want to tune in for that, it's gonna be 10 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, bedtime, of course. And it's just meant to be, a lesson stream. You guys can chat in chat, but it's mostly just me reading to you guys, hopefully while you drift off to sleep. All right, but I hopefully see you guys tomorrow. Make sure that you are drinking your water, because it's very important. Eat your food and get the sleep, because all of it is so important. You make sure that you take care of yourself. And above everything else, you guys, you stay magical, okay? Let's go say hi to Aoi. Wow, see you guys tomorrow.